The following is a production of the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network. The boys of fall are back. Ottumwa football is coming your way on 1240 AM and 102.7 FM KBIZ. Ottumwa Bulldogs sports broadcasts are brought to you by these sponsors. David Wellbrenner, your local Allstate insurance agent, offering financial services and insurance for auto, life, home, and more. By Bench Warmers on Romer Avenue in Ottumwa. Enjoy their delicious soup and salad bar or try the daily lunch special. And don't forget their famous wings with over 20 sauces available. By Berry Patch IT Service. When it comes to computers, laptops, printers, whether you're purchasing or needing something fixed, just give Dave a call at Berry Patch IT Service downtown Ottumwa at 313 East Main Street. By Mark and the team at Champion Bowling in Ottumwa, opening soon with new upgrades to make your bowling experience even better. Champion Bowl, where bowling is fun. By Cole Palace Cafe and Books on West Main Street in Ottumwa. By Train Depot, good quality gourmet food selections. By Community First Credit Union with over 16 locations to serve you. By Shannon and the team at Dixon's Floors and More. Stop in today and check out the awesome showroom and let Shannon give you a free estimate for flooring, cabinets, and fireplaces at Dixon's Floors and More, just past Walmart in Ottumwa. By Family First Chiropractic, where their goal is to get your family as healthy as possible and keep you healthy for life. Family First Chiropractic, West 2nd Street in Ottumwa. By Gordy's Auto Repair on Madison Avenue in Ottumwa for all your auto maintenance repairs. Gordy's Auto, proud sponsor of the Ottumwa Bulldogs. By Jana Brumbaugh at Home Gate Southeast Iowa Real Estate in Ottumwa. Call Jana to buy or sell your home today. Jana is one of the top producing realtors in the area. Call Jana today and you'll see why she's highly recommended. By Lisco, Southeast Iowa's leader in fiber optic telecommunications. Lisco of Fairfield. By Josh, Brenda, and the team at Meridian Credit Union on the corner of Penn and Jeff in Ottumwa, where it feels like home. See them today and see how easy they make getting a loan. By Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse in Ottumwa. Thanks, Southern Iowa, for voting them as your favorite restaurant and pizza place. Proud to support the Bulldogs. By Ottumwa Community Schools, where they're proud to engage, educate, and empower every student every day. Go Bulldogs. By Ottumwa Glass, located at 212 Gateway Drive. Ottumwa Glass, where they take the pain out of glass repair. By Dr. Dwayne Petrito and the staff at Petrito Orthodontics in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa. Call them today for a free, no obligation appointment and get a smile that lasts a lifetime. By R&K Body Pros on 2nd Street, 2 blocks west of Ottumwa High School. For reasonably priced auto body work, paint jobs, and insurance quotes, contact R&K Body Pros, a local business putting people first. By River Hills Community Health Center with locations in Ottumwa, Centerville, Oskaloosa, Richland, and Sigourney. Growing healthy communities for over 20 years. Visit riverhillshealth.org for updates and more information, or find us on Facebook. By Slayton Polaris, your home for the best deals on Polaris ATVs and Rangers. Stop and see them today, 8 miles south and west of Pulaski. By Sonic Drive-In, featuring made-to-order American classics, signature menu items, and speedy service from friendly car hops on North 63 next to Walgreens in Ottumwa. By Southern Iowa Mental Health Center, providing psychiatric and therapy services for children, adolescents, and adults. Southern Iowa Mental Health Center at 1527 Albia Road in Ottumwa, accepting most insurance plans, including Medicare and Medicaid. By the Stitch Doctor, where you can score big with custom embroidery or screen printing with your favorite player or team. Anything from shirts, bags, hats, stadium chairs, coolers, to jackets. Check out the Stitch Doctor in downtown Ottumwa. By Warehouse Barbecue, the spot for great barbecue and cocktails in a fun, fast-paced environment. Whether it's dine-in, carry-out, or delivery, they'll take care of you. Make sure to download the Warehouse Barbecue app and like Warehouse Barbecue on Facebook. And by Whitney RV Sales and Services, Ottumwa's boat and RV repair specialist. Contact them to schedule and make an appointment to take your boat or RV in for repairs, or have them order parts to do it yourself. Whitney RV Sales and Service off Black Hawk Road in Ottumwa. Now, let's get you to the field with the voice of your Ottumwa Bulldogs, Jason Van Arkel.
Ottumwa High football is on the air. Good evening, everybody, from Schaefer Stadium in the city of Bridges. Jason Van Arkel reporting tonight. Annie Argo is our on-site video producer. Brandon Drew is producing the radio broadcast back at the KBIZ studios. It is the regular season finale as your Ottumwa Bulldogs take on the little Cyclones of Ames High School. Both these teams come into the final game of the regular season looking for their first win. Ames is 0-4. Ottumwa is 0-5. You know the Ottumwa story. Competitive early in the year, 7-point losses at Central DeWitt and at Oskaloosa. Then a 33-14 loss at Winterset. The last two games tied at the half with Marshalltown, but lost 42-21. And then ran into the buzzsaw that is number one Southeast Polk last week, losing 69-21. Speaking of buzzsaws, we haven't talked about this much lately because we had the first game with Ames canceled this year, now rescheduled for tonight. But Ames opened its season at Fort Dodge and lost the game, and this is not a mistake when I say this, they lost the game 81-54. That's a basketball score, but that was the football game that they played. Since then, Ames has lost number 2 Urbandale 40-13. At home, they lost at Ankeny Centennial 21-17, had a fourth quarter lead, couldn't hang on to it, and then they lost last week 31-0 at home to Indianola. It's been a really weird year for the little Cyclones. As we mentioned, that wild basketball on grass game they played at Fort Dodge to open the season. The loss to Urbandale, and then they had to shut down their athletic programs for 2 weeks because Story County had a spike in COVID-19 cases, and they went to all virtual learning, so they suspended activities. Ottumwa would have played at Ames on September 17th. That game was canceled. Ottumwa did not end up playing a game that week. Ames eventually got students back in classrooms with a hybrid program, and so they got back on the field. They had the tough loss to Centennial 2 weeks ago, and then last week, with their starting quarterback hurt, they only mustered 26 yards of offense in a 31-0 loss. Both of these teams getting back together after their first game was canceled this year, getting back together because they were both scheduled to end their seasons against Des Moines teams. And of course, Des Moines Public Schools canceled football this year. Ottumwa would have played North tonight, and Ames would have played East instead. The two teams will face each other. By the way, just as a note, the Iowa High School Athletic Association this week announced that fall sports teams, because of the unique situation with COVID this year, fall sports teams will be allowed to schedule regular season contests once they are eliminated from postseason play. And for the Des Moines schools, that meant that because they can't resume activities until early next month, and the football teams are missing the playoffs, their football teams would have been allowed to schedule some games in November. I believe Roosevelt and East, I think, two of the Des Moines schools elected to try to schedule some games in November. The other ones decided not to. I don't think Ottumwa will get involved in that. I mean, I guess nothing's out of the realm of possibility, but the Bulldogs, by playing tonight, will have played a 6-game season, and they'll get a playoff game next week, so I don't think Ottumwa's going to go down that road. We'll see. But at least good for some of those Des Moines kids that they'll get to play a little more football, especially for their seniors at those schools. Anyway, that's just a side note to tonight's game as Ottumwa gets ready to take on Ames. We told you that Ames has had a strange season. How strange is it? Well, stay tuned. After the break, we'll break down the little Cyclones and tell you how they got to this point, an 0-14 that probably feels like they've been dealt a tough hand this year, not that other schools haven't. But we'll break down the little Cyclones after this 3-minute timeout on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Keeping you, your families, and your businesses connected in these challenging times is now more important than ever. We here at Lisco are dedicated to continue providing the same local customer service we have over the years. Both your business and home internet and phone service is Lisco's priority. Lisco, your local communications provider. Call me, Megan Daly, at 641-209-5400, 641-209-5400, or visit online at www.lisco.com.
At Dixon's Floors and More, we don't mind being different, as long as the difference is better. With hundreds of brands to choose from, including the largest manufacturers in the industry, we transform the volume of products we carry into lower prices for you. Don't start your project without starting at Dixon's Floors and More.
Mention you saw this video and receive 5% off your entire purchase at Dixon's Floors and More in Ottumwa.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people with goals, people who want to save more, people that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you, great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
Whether you are a player, cheerleader, or coach, your friends at Petrita Orthodontics are cheering for you. We are proud of the students in our area and are happy to support them in their school activities. We want to see you smile on and off the field. If you or your child are in need of orthodontic care, call us for a free no-obligation appointment. We have many different options available to help your child's bite and smile. Call us today at Petrita Orthodontics in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa. We look forward to making you smile.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
This is Jana Brumbaugh, broker and real estate agent at Homegate Real Estate in Ottumwa. Check out this listing at 45 Brookwood. You'll find this real log cabin, 4-bedroom, 3 full bath home on a small acreage in one of Ottumwa's nicest neighborhoods. Open concept with vaulted ceilings, skylights, and 4 seasons room with a finished walkout lower level. If you'd like to work with an agent that works hard for you, find me, Jana Brumbaugh, on HomegateSoutheastIowa.com.
You're watching watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Ottumwa High football, the regular season finale tonight at home, taking on Ames. Time to break down the little Cyclones, who come in at 0-4 with losses to Fort Dodge, Urbandale, Ankeny Centennial, and Indianola. Their head coach, Kevin Ferguson, he's in his first season as a head coach. He had previously been an assistant for several seasons at Southeast Polk, which Ottumwa just took on last week. So a lot of what Ottumwa was going to see tonight is going to look familiar. Ames has the same basic offensive setup, single back, 3 wide receivers. That's their base set. And their base defense is a 4-4 with only 3 defensive backs, which is, again, what Southeast Polk ran last week. Now, Ames doesn't have near the athletes that Southeast Polk does, but the Little Cyclones do have one of the most dynamic athletes in the state in quarterback Tammon Lipsey, 6'2", 190, a junior. And if you're hearing the name and thinking, you know, I've heard that name, but why is it familiar? Well, he's not known as a football player. He is known as one of the best basketball prospects to come out of the state in some time. In fact, he had a scholarship offer from Iowa State when he was a freshman. And he did not play football or basketball last year because he suffered a torn ACL before his sophomore year began. And so he basically missed a year of athletics. But he is the quarterback for Ames this year. And of course, he'll turn around and play basketball in the winter. And I believe Ottumwa does play Ames again in basketball. I just got to look at the schedules this week for the first time for basketball. So we'll be seeing Mr. Lipsey again. But he is a very dynamic dual threat quarterback. He has 470 rushing yards and 5 touchdowns. He also has 652 passing yards, 6 TDs, and 4 picks. Here's the thing, though, about the offense. Outside of Lipsey, they don't have a running game practically at all. Lipsey has 470 rushing yards on the season in 3 games, and he missed last week. The rest of the team combined has 40 rushing yards. Their lead tailback, Derek Papin, 30 carries, 43 yards all season. So expect Lipsey to either run the ball or throw the ball on nearly every down. Now, they do have some tall wide receivers. Their leading receiver in terms of yardage is their tight end, Corey Phillips, 6'5", 250, 209 receiving yards, 3 touchdowns. They also have a starting wideout, Nico Stevens, 6'5", 185. So the height of the Ames receivers could be an issue tonight. But here is kind of a snapshot of how strange their season has been. We mentioned in our first segment their 81-54 loss in the season opener to Fort Dodge. Ames had over 600 yards of offense in that game and still lost it by a large margin. And about half of their offense the entire season was in that first game. They've been more or less held in check. They scored 13 points against Urbandale, 17 points against Ankeny Centennial, and then without Lipsey last week, they were shut out by Indianola. Now, Lipsey's a dynamic player, and he's averaging over 10 yards a carry, so he's averaging a first down every time he runs the ball. And he's completing better than 50% of his passes. But Ames has turnover issues. In fact, they are -8 in turnover margin on the season, whereas Ottumwa, even though they have struggled all year to move the ball, they haven't been that turnover prone, and the Bulldogs are actually +2 in turnover margin. So if turnovers are a factor, the way the season has gone, Ottumwa looks like they could have an advantage there. But Ames is a hard team to get a handle on, as we talked about, because so much of their offense was packed into that insane first game. And in fact, I actually broke it down. They averaged 303 yards a game offensively, but if you take out the Fort Dodge game, they're only averaging just over 200 yards. On the other hand, they're allowing 497 a game. You take out the 700 plus yards that Fort Dodge put on them, that average drops to 414, which still isn't great, but that's still a significant drop. So that one game, kind of a statistical outlier, if you will, and it makes Ames a kind of a hard team to get a handle on. But from what I've been able to see, and Ames has played some tougher competition overall than Ottumwa has, although the Bulldogs do have the trump card, if you will, that they had to play Southeast Polk. But when we played Southeast Polk last week, and you saw the offensive and defensive lines line up against each other, it was two different worlds. Southeast Polk is humongous. When Ottumwa lines up against Ames tonight, and you look at the offensive and defensive lines facing off, it'll be a lot more similar. Ames looks like a more even match for Ottumwa than Southeast Polk was. That's a given, but the size difference, if you noticed last week, and you look this week, you're watching on video, it's going to be very noticeable, the difference. So Ames is a hard team to get a hold of. They think it's a winnable game coming in, but I think Ottumwa's got to believe they've got a shot at winning this game, especially if they can take the momentum they had in the second half when they scored 3 times against Southeast Polk last week, carry that over to tonight. We could have an entertaining matchup. We will have the starting lineups when we come back after this 3-minute timeout on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Whitney RV Sales and Service off Blackhawk Road in Ottumwa handles everything from custom work, wood rot, siding repairs, rubber roofs, and much more. They also handle insurance work and offer many accessories. In addition, they now have a qualified mechanic to work on gas-driven RVs and can also do routine automotive work. Contact them now to schedule your fall or winter appointment. Whitney RV Ottumwa will make sure your boat is ready for the water and your RV is ready for the road.
At Dixon's Floors and More, we don't mind being different, as long as the difference is better. With hundreds of brands to choose from, including the largest manufacturers in the industry, we transform the volume of products we carry into lower prices for you. Don't start your project without starting at Dixon's Floors and More.
Mention you saw this video and receive 5% off your entire purchase at Dixon's Floors and More in Ottumwa.
Keeping you, your families, and your businesses connected in these challenging times is now more important than ever. We here at Let's Go are dedicated to continue providing the same local customer service we have over the years. Both your business and home internet and phone service is Let's Go's priority. Let's Go, your local communications provider. Call me, Megan Daly, at 641-209-5400, 641-209-5400, or visit online at www.letsgo.com.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people. People with goals. People who want to save more. People that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you, Great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
You are a player, cheerleader, or coach. Your friends at Petrita Orthodontics are cheering for you. We are proud of the students in our area and are happy to support them in their school activities. We want to see you smile on and off the field. If you or your child are in need of orthodontic care, call us for a free, no obligation appointment. We have many different options available to help your child's bite and smile. Call us today at Petrita Orthodontics in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa. We look forward to making you smile.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Gotta go all the way.
Ottumwa High Football, 1240 AM, 102.7 FM KBIZ, live video stream at ottumwaradio.com. We are a moment away from the Ottumwa High choir and band performing the national anthem, so we'll quickly run down Ottumwa's offensive starters here. Adam Denniston, the senior captain, is the quarterback, 423 passing yards and 3 touchdowns on the season. Kai Glosser, the tailback, 416 yards and 4 touchdowns. Andy Palma, the fullback. Colton McKinnon, the wing back. Miles Sainer gets the start at wide receiver. Trey Swartz, the tight end, 274 receiving yards, 3 touchdowns. The offensive line shuffled a bit this week. Gabe Jacobs is at left tackle. Ryan Slack is at left guard. John Harden will get the start at center tonight. Jay Guerra is at right guard. And Lane Spurgeon is the right tackle. Quickly to the Ottumwa defense, the 4-man front. John Harden and Lane Spurgeon are the defensive ends. Jay Guerra and Jesus Jaime are the tackles. Guerra, the defensive tackle. Jaime, the nose tackle. The leading tackler for Ottumwa, Zach Ross, is the middle linebacker. Andy Palma, the strong side linebacker, the Sam. Matt Gravy, the weak side linebacker, the Will. The cornerbacks, Tanner Shark and William Howard, will start at corner tonight, getting his first start, the sophomore. The free safety, Isaac Eaton. The strong safety is Austin Fountain. Fountain, the second leading tackler on the team for OHS. It's time to take our national anthem break. We're back in 3 minutes on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Looks like they picked the wrong getaway driver.
Gonna be paying for this for a long time.
They will. But with accident forgiveness, Allstate won't raise your rates just because of an accident, even if it's your fault.
Cut! Sonny.
Is that good?
Line. The desert never lies.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you were talking about Allstate and insurance. Let's try again. Everybody back to 1.
Accident forgiveness from Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Janet Brumbaugh, broker and real estate agent at Homegate Real Estate in Ottumwa. Check out this listing at 11471 48th Street in Ottumwa, with almost 5 acres, over 2,000 square feet of living space, a large rec room, newly installed waterproof flooring, a large outbuilding, deck, and pool. Pool table and appliances are included with the home. To see this property or to list your property, give me a call at 641-455-0000 or check us out at homegatesoutheastiowa.com.
Whether you are a player, cheerleader, or coach, your friends at Petrita Orthodontics are cheering for you. We are proud of the students in our area and are happy to support them in their school activities. We want to see you smile on and off the field. If you or your child are in need of orthodontic care, call us for a free, no obligation appointment. We have many different options available to help your child's bite and smile. Call us today at Petrita Orthodontics in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa. We look forward to making you smile.
At Community First Credit Union, there's a lot to see. We build customized financial solutions so you can enjoy the life you want. We make it comfortable to have a conversation about what's important to you, like helping you stay on course to reach your savings goal. And what's important to us all, like helping to support causes that count. See for yourself what See First can do for you.
Excellence in auto body work and paint jobs, there is only one place to go: R&K Body Pros. They pride themselves on being a local business who puts their customers first. Not only do they do quality work, they do estimates, insurance jobs, and will work with clients on deductibles. If you are in an accident, see R&K Body Pros to get your car back to normal. They work with all insurances, making sure you're happy with your outcome. Excellence is what you can expect when you work with R&K Body Pros at 315 East 2nd Street in downtown Ottumwa.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
You be scared of John, watch me leap though.
Ottumwa High Football, 12:40 a.m., 102.7 FM KBIZ, and the live video stream at ottumwaradio.com. We are getting ready for kickoff between your Ottumwa Bulldogs and the Ames Little Cyclones here at Schaefer Stadium tonight. Need to get to the starters for the visitors, Little Cyclones. We told you earlier in the pregame show all about their quarterback, Tammon Lipsy, 6'2", 190, a junior. 470 rushing yards, 652 passing yards. Tailback Derek Papin, only 43 rushing yards. He's a senior, 6'0", 180. They don't have a fullback. They run a three-wide set. Wide receivers, Nico Stevens, 6'5", 185, a senior. Joe Flannery, 6', 160, a junior. Evan Gray, 5'11", 170, a junior. The tight end, Corey Phillips, is a big guy, 6'5", 250, a junior. And their offensive line, not tiny, but a lot smaller than what we saw from Southeast Polk last week. The left tackle, Kevin Fernandez, 6'2", 230. The left guard, Ian DeWall, 5'10", 215. The center, Lane Sullivan, 6'2", 205. The right guard, Jacob Metcalf, 6 foot 200. The right tackle, Alex Buttermore, 6'1", 230. Defensively for Ames, they have a 4-4 setup. Defensive end, Phil Townsend, 5'10", 185. Nose tackle, Kyler Hall, 6'4", 225. Defensive tackle, Michael Broder, 6'3", 220. And the stud defensive end, Ty Payson, 5'9", 190. Their linebackers, the middle linebacker, Caleb Graw, 6'1", 210. What they call a force linebacker, that'd be a strong side linebacker, Jack White, 6'0", 190. The other inside linebacker in the 4-4, they call an adjuster, Frank Biog, 5'8", 185, a senior. And then their rover, who's a linebacker / safety, Brady Berkheimer, 6'0", 170, a senior. The cornerbacks, Evan Gray, 5'11", 170, a senior. Braden Bielner, 6'0", 165, a sophomore. The free safety, DeAndre Isaacs, 6'3", 165, a junior. And the Bulldogs are taking the field, as you can see on the live video stream, through the tunnel formed by the Bulldog Marching Band in color guard. Ottumwa in the home reds, of course. White lettering Bulldogs on the front, white numbers front and back, twin white stripes on the shoulders of those red jerseys. White pants with the red stripe down each side, the white helmets with the red stripe down the middle, and the red Ottumwa O. And the player's number at the back of the helmet. Ames in all white as the visitors, white helmets with the black A for Ames. Orange numbers front and back. White jerseys, white pants, some black and orange trim on those white pants. Little Cyclones again 0-4. Their head coach, Kevin Ferguson, in his first season as a head coach after spending the last, I think, about 5 years as an assistant at Southeast Polk. Ottumwa's own Brian Goodvin in his second season as the Bulldog head coach, still looking for win number 1 in this second season after getting 2 wins last year. But of course, everything this season turned upside down by COVID-19. And it, as I've said this several times, but I'll keep repeating it because it is important. It is an achievement for a team to complete a season without any COVID issues. And Ottumwa is going to complete the regular season tonight and then get ready for the playoffs next week. And yes, if you haven't heard, even though Ottumwa is winless and Ames is winless, they'll be in the playoffs. Everybody who hasn't had their season stopped by COVID-19 makes the playoffs this year because of the unique situation. We'll talk more about the possible scenarios for Ottumwa a little bit later in the broadcast tonight. It's almost certain that they'll play a first-round game next week. Opponent and location to be determined. But again, that's something we'll get into a little bit later on. And I will say this, Ottumwa's playoff matchup could be and may certainly, almost certainly will be affected, I should say, by tonight's game. Because both of these teams are winless. Both of them are looking at a first-round game next week. There will be 36 eligible teams, it appears, in Class 4A for the playoffs, which means 28 teams will get byes and 8 teams will play a first-round game. Ottumwa and Ames both in line for that first-round game, you would think, based on their records. But getting a win might bump you up that hierarchy. Probably not to a bye, but could Ottumwa earn a home game with a win tonight? Could Ames earn a home game with a win tonight? We'll see. The captains are meeting in midfield. Ottumwa's captains: kicker Brian Carapia, quarterback Adam Denniston, lineman Gabe Jacobs, and linebacker Dawson McQueen, all seniors. Ames has 5 captains out there, including their starting quarterback Tam and Lipsy. Of course, when they have this coin toss ceremony before the game, it is ceremonial. They already held the coin toss during warm-ups. I'm not exactly sure why that happens in high school football, but I can tell you that if I was watching correctly, Ames won the toss. And I'm not sure what they decided, but we're about to find out. And Ames wants the ball first. They elected to receive, so they let Ottumwa pick which half of the field they'll defend. The Bulldogs will defend the end zone to our left. They'll kick it left or right to start the game. And that means the pigskin will be launched into the air by the Bulldogs kickoff specialist Jesus Jaime, who has 3 touchbacks on the season. Ames doesn't have a whole lot in terms of stats for their kick returns. Derek Papin has averaged 28.4 yards per kick return. That's not a lot of opportunities. Anthony Davis and Evan Gray have also, well, Anthony Davis has returned a kick. Evan Gray's only returned a punt. We'll see who they send back there. As the Bulldogs are lined up and the little Cyclones take the field, they've got two men back deep. One of them is Derek Papin. And the other one, I believe, is Anthony Davis, number 16. Jesus Jaime will tee this up on the right hash of the 40. Pardon me, that is 18 Evan Gray back there. Not 16, 18. Jaime hoping to kick it over their heads and into the end zone to get this game underway. Unseasonably warm night. I'm wearing shorts in the final regular season game for football. Jaime puts his foot into it, end over end. It's not going to reach the end zone. Papin at the 6-yard line, left side of the 10, up the hash 15, back to the middle 20, and kind of broke one tackle, then got hog-tied at the 27-yard line, finishing him off on the play, Cooper Derby, the sophomore. And we'll get a look at that Ames offense, which at times has been explosive, but has been turnover prone as well. Ball on the 27-yard line. Ames just now coming onto the field. No worries for them. They have not yet even started the play clock. And Ames will line up with three wide outs to the right. Lipsy in the pistol, the single tailback Papin on his right hip. Got to watch the quarterback keepers. A lot of zone read looks. Lipsy gets the snap, and he handed off, and Ottumwa missed Papin, breaking to the outside, trying to turn the corner at the 40, 45, and dragging a tackler out to the 48-yard line. That is a 21-yard gain and a first down.
Tackled by Fountain and Eaton.
Austin Fountain and Isaac Eaton finally caught up to him, the safety men.
Gain is out to the
You can tell Ottumwa wants to take Lipsy away, and even though Papin broke off a big run there, I think you still key on Lipsy first and make someone else beat you. You just got to close off better when he does hand it off. Two wide left, one to the right. First down and 10 Ames from their own 48-yard line. Tight end is in an H-back position, and they will play action, throw on the slant. It is caught inside the Ottumwa 40 and down to about the 35-yard line. William Howard on the tackle.
Pass is complete.
With a catch on the slant by the tall man, Nico Stevens, for a gain of 17.
Complete to number 81, Nico Stevens.
That's only the sixth catch of the season for Nico Stevens.
Ames at the Bulldog 35-yard line.
He'll go to the right. They'll line up two to the left. Papin on the left hip of Lipsy in the pistol. Tight end on the left side. Blitz shown by Ottumwa. There's a snap. Lipsy rolling out. Looking, trying to throw on the run, and a diving catch down at the 18-yard line
complete
by Evan Gray. A gain of 17.
Complete to number 18,
And Ames with three big plays is into the red zone. They'll mark him at the 19.
Cyclones at the
On the left hash. On the first drive of the game. Single wide out is left. That's the tall one, Stevens. Two wide to the right. Ottumwa trying to disguise its defense. They will motion the tight end into an H-back spot and hand off to Pape up the middle, and not a lot for him there. Zach Ross got it, the Bulldogs' leading tackler.
Brought down by Ross.
Couldn't have gotten more than a yard. It'll be second down and 9. And they do indeed mark the ball at the 18. 10-15 and counting opening quarter. Ames not in any real hurry. Now they break the huddle. Still plenty of time on the play clock. 2 wide right. Well, 3 wide right. They split the tight end out into a slot. Single or 2 wide out to the left. They go empty backfield. Lipsy all by himself back there. Gets the snap. Quick throw. Deflected and intercepted off the deflection. Kai Glosser deflected it, and Matt Gravy pulled in his second interception of the season. Ottumwa takes over first down and 10 as Gravy returns it to the 20-yard line.
By number 4, Caden Glosser, and picked up by 82, Matt Gravy.
Again for Gravy, his second pick of the season.
10 Bulldogs at the 20.
And Ottumwa takes over first down and 10 at the 20-yard line at the 9:51 mark of the opening quarter. We told you Ames is sloppy with the ball. They put that at the 21, by the way. Ames is now -9 on its turnover ratio, and that's the 5th pick thrown by Lipsy on the season. Bulldogs come out with a single wide out to the right. Backs are in the eye. They will motion Swartz to the left side, same side as, the right side, same side as the wingback McKinnon. A handoff to Glosser up the middle, put his head down and fell forward for 2, maybe 3 yards. Bringing up second down. Only gave him 2 on the play.
Gain of 2 on the
Ottumwa thinks that they can find a little more running room against the Little Cyclones than they did against Southeast Polk, mainly because Ames doesn't have nearly the size on the D-line. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right on second down. 2 backs in the eye, Denniston under center. Second down and 8. Quick throw on the slant, caught by Swartz in the middle, weaving through tacklers out across the 35 to the 37-yard line for a Bulldog first down.
Brought down
Quick hitter to Trey Swartz, who's going to be tough for Ames to cover. They'll mark it officially at the 36, a gain of 13.
First and 10 Bulldogs at the 36-yard line.
So now Ottumwa starting to move the ball after the turnover. They'll split a single wide out to the left. That's Miles Sainer. First down handoff on the end around. That is McKinnon dancing through, kept his balance, put his hand on the ground to keep going. Got out across the 45 to the 46. They may mark him down, knee down at the 45, but that is a gain of 9 yards on the handoff to the wing back McKinnon. And it is second down and 1.
Out to the 45, brings up second and 1.
And on this second and 1, Zach Ross will check in as an extra blocker. And the Bulldogs will go tight formation here. Now, they'll probably run this. Sainer still split out wide right. They'll motion Swartz to the right side. Ross is lined up as an H-back left side. There's a snap. And a handoff Glosser, big hole, and he bounces it outside to the 40, 35, 30, 25, and he's breaking a tackle, 15, and run out of bounds at about the 10-yard line. Ottumwa breaks a huge hole for Kai Glosser, and he takes it all the way down into the red zone.
Gain is down to the 12-yard
They'll
line.
mark it at the 12.
First and 10 Bulldogs.
That's a gain of 43 yards for Kai Glosser. And it's someone now knocking on the door. And Zach Ross, after throwing a big block on that play, will check out. McKinnon back in to play his wingback spot. Well, Ames got into the red zone, and then they turned it over. Let's see if Ottumwa can take advantage of their trip to the red zone here. 3 wide to the right on first down. Dennis back in the shotgun, gets a snap. Looking right, throws in the flat, and 2 wide of his intended target. He wanted Kai Glosser on the quick out. And it is second down and 10.
Coverage for Ames.
Ottumwa that time looked like they took the 2 outside receivers on the right side, had them run slant routes or in routes, and then had Glosser run the out route at about the 8-yard line. Good play design, but the throw a little offline. Second down and 10. Bulldogs will tighten this formation up. 2 backs in the backfield in the I. Single wide out to the right, play action. Dennis rolling right, looking at the end zone, wide open, McKinnon, but it's intercepted in front of him. A leaping pick in the end zone, and for some reason he brings it out. That is the safety, DeAndre Isaac, using that 6'3" frame to pick off that pass. Boy, McKinnon was wide open in the end zone, and I think Denniston needed to throw that a beat earlier than he did. And if Isaac had just gone down, then they'd have had a touchback, but he ran it out of the end zone, and they mark it at the 8-yard line. The officials are having a discussion here, and I don't know what they're discussing. I don't think I saw a flag. I'm looking around. I don't see a flag anywhere. And McKinnon was wide open, and the throw was a little late and just a little underthrown. Get a little more air under that throw, or get it out there earlier. And that's a touchdown. But now both teams have thrown interceptions in the red zone. 7:56 to go first quarter. Ames has it first down and 10. Apparently they're marking off, or no, you know what? They're saying that DeAndre Isaac did go down in the end zone.
Line where Ames takes over first and 10.
I didn't see him go down, and I know, and right now Bulldog head coach Brian Goodman is asking the official, why is this a touchback? There's still a ball marked at the 8-yard line where he was tackled. I did not see DeAndre Isaac go down. It looked like he was going to stop, and then he kept going. I wonder if he stopped running for a moment, trying to lull Ottumwa to sleep, but maybe he fooled the officials into blowing the whistle. And now they're telling Ames to back off from the football, and the officials are going to have another discussion here. Look, either he was down or he wasn't, or either you blew the whistle when he was in the end zone or you didn't. If nobody blew the whistle and nobody saw him down, then the ball has to be marked at the 8-yard line. If an official blew the whistle, even by mistake, then it's got to be a touchback. I'm not sure why they need 2 separate discussions on this, but this is the second officials' conference here before we resume play. Well, both teams moved the ball easily into the red zone on their opening drives, and then both teams threw a pick. Ottumwa had a deflection, and Ames had a great leaping pick by their safety. The officials have kind of broken up the huddle. And I don't think they're going to change where the ball is. They're going to leave it at the 20, it appears, and that's where Ames will take over for first down and 10. Ottumwa would much rather have him pinned back at the 8. All right, 3 wide outs to the right. Lipsy, the quarterback, again in the pistol. Tight end on the left. Single back to the right hip. There's a snap. And it is a handoff in a big hole right side for Papin. He's corralled by Zach Ross and company at the 26, maybe the 27.
First hit by Ross.
Gain of 7, second down and 3.
Second and 3 at the 27.
I know Ottumwa is going to keep keying on Lipsy, but he hasn't actually taken off and run with it yet. He was hurt last week, and you have to wonder, is he a little more hesitant to run? Coming off an injury, and there's another factor, too, we'll get to in a moment. 2 wide left, 1 to the right, second down, and a handoff up the middle, and that's going pretty much nowhere.
The ball carrier.
Papin is stopped after a 1-yard gain, bring up a third down and 2.
Gain is out to the 28, brings up third.
Could be a big play here in the first quarter. 7 minutes to go. By the way, we had an extended delay for that officials discussion after that interception by Ames. I didn't see the teams take a sanitization break like they were supposed to. All right, 5 wide, backfield empty. And a flag thrown by the head referee from behind the formation. And what do we have here? The umpire telling Ames to back up. Ottumwa clapping hands. They think it's on the little Cyclones. And we have a false start called on Ames. So third and 2 becomes 3rd and 7. That could be a big flag.
Illegal procedures to call against the little Cyclones brings up.
Move the ball back to the 23-yard line. And you can't do that chant from the Ottumwa student section. All right, Ames will change it up a bit. They go a single wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Tight end on the left. Haven't seen them target the big guy, Phillips, yet. He's in motion. Lipsy back to pass, under pressure. It's a screen play to Papin, right side, 20. Breaks the tackle. He's got the first down the sideline to the 40, and pulled down at about the 47-yard line. As on 3rd down and 7, Ames ran the screen. Zach Ross tried to get there, but couldn't quite get a hold of him.
Lipsy's pass is complete to Papin.
And the little Cyclones move the chains with another chunk gain there.
By Fountain.
Out to the 47-yard line.
And Palma.
It's a gain of 24.
1st and 10 for Ames at the 47-yard line.
Ball on the right hash as Ames approaches midfield for the second time. 3 wide to the right, or to the left, pardon me, 1 to the right. Single back in the backfield. Now they motion the man right to left. And it's a handoff paping up the middle, and Ottumwa wasn't fooled as dragging him down, trying to pick up the number there. Andy Palma, the linebacker.
Down by Hoagland.
Or maybe that was Cade Hoagland. Or maybe they both got there, but it's a gain of 2.
At the 49.
Second down and 8 for the Little Cyclones. 5:48 and counting, first quarter, no score. Each team's turned it over once. 5 wide here, 3 right, 2 left. Lipsy by himself in the backfield. Gets the shotgun snap, surveys, has time, now dances out to his right, looks to run to the 45, down the sideline, breaks a tackle to the 30, hit from behind and goes down at the 25-yard line. And that's a gain of 26 on the quarterback scramble for Tammon Lipsy before Ottumwa finally could catch up to it. And now Ames is on the march into Ottumwa territory for the second time. Well, if you're Ottumwa, especially when they go empty backfield, that Ottumwa pass rush has to contain Lipsy. You can't let him break contain to the outside like he did on that play. Nico Stevens wide to the right, short side of the field, 3 wide to the left, including the big tight end Phillips. Lipsy puts Pape in the running back on his left hip. Now they'll motion Stevens right to left. Give it to him on the end around, looking to cut it up field, and he's gotten to the 20, and then he's hog-tied and wrestled down at about the 19-yard line. Austin Fountain and Isaac Eaton combined on that stop.
Ball carrier brought down by Fountain.
That's the first rush of the season for Nico Stevens on the end around. That's him 6 yards, second down and 4. Four and a half to go first quarter. This is right around where the Bulldogs forced an interception on the previous Ames drive. Can they come up with another play here? Ames has to hurry, only 7 on the play clock as they break the huddle. 2 wide right, 1 to the left. Lipsy gets a snap, the 1 on the play clock. Under heavy pressure, makes one man miss. And now rolling out, throws on the run, caught at the 11, and inside the 10 and taken down at about the 9-yard line is Joe Flannery, his first catch of the season. Boy, Ottumwa nearly had Lipsy twice with that play, but he slipped away and completed a 10-yard pass to make it first and goal. Boy, Ottumwa had quick pressure that time. They broke down that Ames offensive line. I'm not sure who the first man was in there. Trey Swartz looked like had a shot at him as the second man, but just couldn't quite get there. 2 wide right, 1 left, first and goal. Ames from the Ottumwa 9, 3:43 first quarter, no score. Lipsy rolling out to his right, now cuts inside, keeper slips and tackle at the 5, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown.
In for the touchdown.
That's what you don't want to see, him getting out in space. Two jump cuts back to the inside, got him into the end zone there. I thought Ottumwa the second time was going to get a shot at him, but now let's see who's on for the extra point here. That is John Lemcool, a senior, 7 of on the season on extra points. Good snap, good hold, kick is good. 7-0 Ames, 3:32 first quarter, back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says, "I love you" for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate.
The Little Cyclones go 80 yards in 8 plays. The drive took 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Tamman Lipsey, a 9-yard quarterback keeper for the touchdown run, and the Little Cyclones lead at Ottumwa 7-0.
Off for Ames. McKinnon is deep.
John Lemcool will kick it deep. Bulldogs have 3 men deep, Colton McKinnon being the deepest. Kick will come from the left hash, and it's a low end-over-end kick that will bounce and be knocked down and picked up by Glosser, the up end of the 15. He's to the 20, right side, 25, steps back in to get an extra yard or two before he's taken down at the 27, maybe the 28-yard line. Bulldogs trail 7-0, 3:25 to go opening quarter. And let's see if Ottumwa can finish off this drive after having the last drive in on a pick in the end zone. They'll start from the 28.
First and 10 for the Bulldogs at the 28-yard line.
Swartz goes in motion, left to right. Backs are in the eye. Hand off to Glosser, ran into his own blocker, and only managed to get about a yard to the 29, second down and 9.
On the carry. Stop by number 8, Frank Bayog.
Second down and 9. Matt Gravy will check into the game, replacing Sainer, so that's a tight end coming in for a wideout.
9 at 29.
Bulldogs on second down, try to go up the middle and don't find anything there either.
Glosser on the carry.
Glosser gets stopped, maybe he got another yard. They do give him that 1 yard to the 30, but it's third down and 8.
Phil Townsend. 3rd and 8 for the Bulldogs at the 30.
Now let's see what Ottumwa can do here. 3rd down and 8, taking their time. 13 on the play clock. Swartz is wide left. In the shotgun is Denniston. Back to pass. Has time. Throws it deep down the left. Looking for Swartz. It's double covered and overthrown. Incomplete. if that ball is on target, Swartz might have been able to come down with it. The defensive back just kind of put his arms up without looking. He had no idea where the ball was. But the pass was out of reach, and it's fourth down. Jesus Jaime on the punt. Evan Gray and Derek Papin back deep for the little Cyclones.
Gray and Papin deep for Ames.
Jaime averaging 37.9 yards per punt. Low snap, gets it, gets the kickoff, end over end, drilled it, and it goes over Gray's head and bounces inside the 20, inside the 15. They let it roll, and that's going to die at about the 8-yard line. Great punt by Jesus Jaime to pin the little Cyclones back deep. Ames will take over, a minute 44 to go in the first quarter, leading 7-0.
No return.
They officially mark it at the 8-yard line.
With no return.
62 yards, the announced distance on the Jaime punt. And that was off a low snap. He just ripped it out of there. So Ames comes to the sideline. They're only 12 on the play clock, and they're about to line up right now, or they reset the play clock. Never mind on that. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Ball on the left hash of the 8-yard line. Boy, it'd be nice to get a tackle for loss right here. Lipsy puts his tight end in motion, sets him up as an H-back, and a handoff to Papin, trying to bounce it outside. Has a crease, and he's got room. 20, 25, he's got speed to the 30, to the 40, and Isaac Eaton will run him out of bounds right around midfield. Man, Ottumwa, and this is kind of looking like the Marshalltown game a couple weeks ago where the Bulldogs just had all sorts of trouble stopping edge rushes.
1st and 10 for the little Cyclones.
That one all the way out to the 49-yard line, and that's a gain of 41. And that's a 41-yard gain for a running back who had a total of 43 yards all season coming in. Someone's trying to take away Lipsy, but they better find a way to stop the running back on the zone read as well. 3 wide to the left on 1st down and 10 from the 49 for Ames. Lipsy gets the snap, and he gives it on the zone read, and this time Papin tried to go left, and Cade Hoagland and Zach Ross had him wrapped up after only about a 4-yard gain. Down to the Ottumwa 47.
Gain of 4 on the play.
2nd down and 6.
At the 47.
Bulldogs got to find a way to slow Ames down and give their offense a chance. Ottumwa was good on their first drive until they turned it over, but they didn't have much going on the second drive, and now Ames is leading 7-0 in Ottumwa territory. 3 wide to the left. Lipsy gets the snap, hands off, coming around the left side. Papin, a flag down as Papin is tackled by Fountain and Palma at the 44, maybe the 43, but let's check the laundry here. And Ames is already walking back. Holding on the little Cyclones is the preliminary signal. And that flag sitting at about the 49, 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Make it the 48. They move it back to the Ames 32. So now it's second down and 18.
Second and 17 at the 42.
Under a minute to go in the first quarter. This is where Ottumwa's got to get off the field. They had a similar situation against Marshalltown a couple weeks ago several times and always seemed to give up a big play. Man in motion on second down. They flip it to him in the internet. They're going to call that a false start. They tried to motion Stevens right to left and pitch it to him as he went by a little touch pass. But somebody for Ames moved early, and that's going to back them up 5 more yards. So now, second down and 23.
Against Ames. 5-yard penalty.
They're all the way back to their own 37-yard line.
Second and 22 at the 37.
Maybe second and 22 is a more accurate reflection here. Second down and 22. And the clock rolls again. Will the Little Cyclones get a playoff here? There's 15 seconds that come to the line. They may get this playoff. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Let's see if they try the same thing again. And Lipsey's looking at the clock, and he is not going to snap this ball. And that's the end of the first quarter. Ottumwa trails 7-0. Back in 1 minute on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Looks like they picked the wrong getaway driver.
Gonna be paying for this for a long time.
They will. But with accident forgiveness, Allstate won't raise your rates just because of an accident, even if it's your fault.
Cut! Sonny.
Is that good?
Line. The desert never lies.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you were talking about Allstate and insurance.
I just want to...
Let's try again. Everybody back to 1.
Accident forgiveness from Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Berry Patch IT Services invites you to stop in and let me, David Berry, assist you with fixes to upgrades on laptops, desktops, printers to keyboards, new or refurbished. I carry a variety of makes and models. Whether for work or play, I can customize whatever you're looking for. Sure, Main Street is under construction, but my front and back doors are always open. Berry Patch IT Services, open Monday through Friday at 313 East Main Street in downtown Ottumwa.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
I ain't choose the gang drove me.
Getting ready for the start of the second quarter. Ottumwa trailing Ames 7-0 here in the regular season finale. Bulldog football on KBIZ and the live video stream at ottumwaradio.com. Bulldog football brought to you by Josh and Brenda and the team at Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home. By David Wildbrenner with Allstate Insurance. David's your local Allstate insurance agent, offering financial services and insurance for auto, life, home, and more. And by Warehouse Barbecue, great barbecue and cocktails in a fun, fast-paced environment. Whether it's dine-in, carry-out, or delivery, they'll take care of you. Make sure to download the Warehouse Barbecue app and like Warehouse Barbecue on Facebook. Ames will come back to the football, facing second down and 22 from their own 37-yard line after being set back by a holding penalty and then a false start. They'll line up 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right, and have a single back in the backfield with the quarterback, Taman Lipsey, in the pistol. He'll motion that man from right to left. Don't snap it till after he's gone by. Zone read. Lipsy keeps it out to the left side. Has a little bit of room, but a good tackle. Was that Kate Hoagland who got him down about the 43, maybe the 44? Or maybe it was Austin Fountain, number 19. But that prevented a big gain. It's a gain of 7 for Lipsy. But it's still 3rd down and 15. They're at their own 44. They need to get to the Ottumwa 41. 3 wide left, 2 to the right. Got to make sure the pass rush contains Lipsy. Don't let him get loose for a big scramble. He's back to pass. Under pressure. Spun around, trying to get away, going the wrong way. Now reversing field to the left side. Around blocker, stumbling. Fountain trying to run him down. He's to the 50. That should be a blindside block. And Lipsy splits 3 defenders, and he's going to go all the way for a touchdown.
In for the touchdown.
I could have sworn that Isaac Eaton suffered a blindside block at about the 40-yard line of Ottumwa. Lipsy made an incredible athletic play. When he dipped back the wrong way, I thought he was going to run himself into a huge sack.
Run for Lipsy.
Instead, it's a 56-yard touchdown run, but Isaac Eaton was hit from the blind side at the 40-yard line. That is supposed to be a 15-yard penalty, and it went uncalled. And that was clear as day. Lemcool on for the extra point. Lemcool false started. They didn't call it, and the extra point is up and good. 14-0 Ames on a touchdown that shouldn't have counted. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is how we Sonic.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Kickoff for Ames. McKinnon deep for the Bulldogs.
Officially, Ames goes 92 yards in just 4 plays, not counting the 2 penalties against them. Tamon Lipsy gets credit for a 56-yard touchdown run. The blindside block went uncalled. And Ames leads 14-0, 11:02 to go second quarter. Lemcool's low bouncing kick will be taken at about the 19-yard line. Knocked down, picked up by Glosser, trying to get outside the rush to the 20, cuts back inside, and he's taken down at about the 24-yard line.
Brought down by 42.
Well, Ottumwa will have to bounce back. Trailing 14-0. Well, they only gave him the 23-yard line. I don't know about that. Some of the spotting this game's been interesting. First down and 10 Bulldogs. I formation, single wide to the right. They'll motion Swartz, the tight end, over to the right. Wingback McKinnon on the left. The snap, quick give to Palma up the middle, finds a hole. He's out to the 30, puts his head down and falls forward to the 33. That should be enough for a first down.
Brought down by Berkheimer.
He'll spot it right at the 33. And they haven't moved the chains yet. The head referee coming in for a look. And he declares it a first down.
First and 10 Bulldogs.
10-yard run for Palma, his first carry of the night. They need to reset the play clock, and they do. Sainer wide right. Same formation, and again, they'll motion Swartz to the right side. Deniston will hand a Glosser around right side, following blockers, bounces it to the outside 35, and he is ankle tackled, falling forward
36.
to maybe the 37-yard line. That'd be a gain of 4. DeAndre Isaac, the safety, caught up to him. Second down and 6. Glosser has one big run so far tonight, the 43-yard run on the first drive. So he's already over 50 yards in the first half. He'll line up as a wing back. We got wing backs either side, and now Swartz will motion to the right. The fullback Palma behind the quarterback Deniston. Takes the handoff, and well, they gave it to McKenna. McKenna tried to give it to Glosser. The ball came loose. Ottumwa trying to get it back, and Ames recovers the fumble.
Number 71, Briar Pitts with the recovery.
I think you have to charge that fumble to McKinnon as he's trying to give it to Glosser.
First and 10 for Ames.
And Ottumwa turns it over for the second time, and that is not good. They give it to the Little Cyclones at the Ottumwa 35-yard line. 9:44. Said Ottumwa had the big advantage in the turnover department coming into the game, and now it's 2 Bulldog turnovers and only 1 Ames miscue. Defense in a tough spot. Let's see if they can find a way to rise up here. Three wideouts to the right side. Lipsy, quick swing pass out to the right. Gray dropped it. Is that a fumble? Is that a backwards pass? Ottumwa jumps on it. What's the ruling here? Or no, pardon me. Gray got back on it. They did rule it a backwards pass. So I thought Hoagland had jumped on it. But now they're saying incomplete pass. Well, the side judge on the near side here did not rule that a forward pass. Looked like he was going to mark it back at the 40.
Second and 10 at the 35.
Now they say incomplete. I think Ottumwa would be madder if they had gotten on that loose ball. I thought they did, but somehow Gray got it back. 2 wide right, 1 to the left. Tight end is an H-back on the right. Lipsy in the pistol, back on his right hip. Now he'll motion the tight end right to left, and a flag flies from the near side judge, and we may have procedure on Ames. They're walking back again. Another false start. They're third of the game. We said this last time, Ottumwa's got to take advantage
I'll start
when the other team makes mistakes. They had Ames in a 3rd and 15 and gave up a 56-yard touchdown run. And I will still contend that there should have been a blindside block called on that play, but the Bulldogs also should not have let the quarterback get loose. And I know Lipsy's an outstanding player, but Ottumwa had him bottled up and didn't finish. Now they've got Ames in a 2nd and 15 back at the Ottumwa 40. And if you're the Bulldog defense, you've got to turn this into a 4th down situation. 2 wide right, 1 to the left, tight end motioning right to left. Snap to Lipsy, play action, rolling right, throws on the run, caught, no, bobbling. Did he hang on to it? Yes, he did.
Lipsy's pass is complete.
Catch was made by Anthony Davis down to the 28-yard line, sets up a 3rd down and 3. That is a gain of 12.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
But he was bobbling that as he fell down, and I wondered if either the ball would touch the ground or if he would touch the sideline before he had it secured. But the official standing right there said that he was able to control the ball in the field of play. 3rd down and 3. This could be 4-down territory for Ames. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Single back in the backfield, tight end on the right side. Lipsy gets the snap, looking left, throws it left in the flat, caught at the 25, and slipping inside the 20 down to the 19-yard line is Davis for a little Cyclone 1st down on a short out route.
On the reception.
Gain of 9 on the play.
Down by Shark and Fountain.
Tanner Shark with the tackle, but it is 1st down and 10. Ames in the red zone again, leading 14-0. 9:19 to go in the 2nd quarter. Ball on the left hash, the far side as we look at it. Ames moving left to right. 3 wide right, 2 to the left. This is where Lipsy's been dangerous on quarterback keepers from an empty backfield. Gets a snap, looking to throw. Now rolling to the left. Maybe hit as he throws, and the ball, that should be incomplete. It is incomplete. A diving attempt at the 10-yard line. Might have been Flannery out there.
Pass is incomplete.
But one of the Ottumwa rushers chasing Lipsy out to the left looked like they got his hand on his arm as he threw it. So 2nd down and 10 from the 19. Two wide right, 1 to the left. Pape in the back on the left hip of Lipsy in the shotgun. Motions a tight end, Phillips to the right side. Gets the snap. Pump fake right. Throws screen left. Deflected and incomplete. Jesus Jaime got his big paw and knocked that screen pass down.
Incomplete.
Setting up 3rd down and 10. Oh, that's 2 good plays by the Ottumwa rush there, and good recognition by Jaime to sense the screen, take a step back, and get a hand in the passing lane. 3rd down and 10. Ottumwa getting a late sub onto the field. Julian Moore comes in. 2 wide left, 2 wide right. Lipsy alone in the backfield. Now a whistle. And Ames takes a timeout on 3rd down, leading by 2 touchdowns. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Gotta go all the way. Gotta...
.846 to go second quarter. Ames 14, Ottumwa nothing. The little Cyclones, third down and 10 from the Ottumwa 19-yard line after taking their first time out.
Youth Football League teams and coaches.
Ames has an empty backfield, 3 wide right, 2 to the left. Lipsy back to pass, under some pressure, trying to scramble up the middle, slips a tackle. Bulldogs force him sideline and get him out of bounds. He's shy of the first down, and a flag comes in. And are they going to get a Ottumwa for a late hit over there? I didn't see any contact that was initiated after he went out of bounds. Boy, if this is a late hit on Ottumwa, I didn't have a great look at it. It's on the far side of the field from here, but that didn't look like a whole lot. Long conversation. Without the flag, it's fourth down. It would have been fourth down from the 16-yard line, only a 3-yard gain, but they call it dead ball personal foul on Ottumwa. And that moves it half the distance of the goal. Instead of fourth down, it's first and goal.
Brings up first and goal for Ames.
The ball sitting at the 8-yard line. Well, what a time for that call. Lipsy gets the snap. Play action, a lob over the head of the tight end, incomplete. He wanted to lob it out to the big tight end Phillips, so just threw it way too tall. And it is second down and goal from the 8.
17, Corey Phillips.
Well, Ottumwa backs against the wall. Second and goal from the 8.
Second and goal.
Lipsy already has 2 touchdown runs in this game. One was 9 yards, one was 56. 2 wide right, 1 to the left. Tight end motioning right to left. Snap. Hand off and Papin up the left side and into the end zone for the touchdown. Ottumwa is just not reading that play very well. And for Derek Papin, that's his second rushing touchdown of the season. 8:28 to go second quarter. And Ames kicking for a 21-point lead here.
Uncool to try the extra point.
John Lemcool trying his 3rd extra point of the night. It's up. And good. 21-0 Ames, back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
This is Jana Brumbaugh, broker and real estate agent at Homegate Real Estate in Ottumwa. Check out this listing at 45 Brookwood. You'll find this real log cabin, 4-bedroom, 3 full bath home on a small acreage in one of Ottumwa's nicest neighborhoods. Open concept with vaulted ceilings, skylights, and 4 seasons room with a finished walkout lower level. If you'd like to work with an agent that works hard for you, find me, Jana Brumbaugh, on HomegateSoutheastIowa.com.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
You be scared of John, watch me lead though.
Ames, after the Ottumwa turnover, goes 35 yards in 8 plays. Derek Pape on an 8-yard touchdown run took a minute and 16 off the clock. And Ottumwa trails 21-0, and really 2 big Ottumwa mistakes there. The fumble, of course, that set up Ames at the Ottumwa 35, and that was followed by what should have been a tackle to force 4th down. Ottumwa was called for a late hit out of bounds that set Ames up with the 1st and goal. And the Bulldogs, who forced a turnover on the opening drive, have given up 3 touchdown drives since. And it's not that they've been completely unable to stop Ames. It's just when they've had key plays, Ames has made all of them. 3rd down and 15, you give up a 56-yard touchdown scramble by Lipsy when you should have had him bottled up. 3rd down and 10, you force Lipsy out of bounds for 3 yards but get called for a late hit. Ames has made mistakes to put themselves in poor positions with down and distance. The Little Cyclones have been penalized quite a bit in this game, but Ottumwa has not been able to take advantage of that. So now the Little Cyclones will kick it off again from the 40. Lemko's just been kicking these low short kicks to Glosser. Let's see if he does that again. Now it's a pooch kick over to the right side. Swartz will catch it at the 33. Knock a man over with the stiff arm and get ahead to about the 38-yard line. So they tried to cross Ottumwa up there, but that's why Trey Swartz is on the kick return team. Not only can he block, you kick it short, that's not a bad guy to have running the ball.
At the 38-yard line.
Ottumwa's got to get something here. Down 21-0, 8:23 to go second quarter. Pretty good field position at their own 38-yard line. Matt Gravy wide to the right on 1st down. Backs in the eye. Swartz, the tight end, motioning left to right to line up next to the wingback, McKinnon. Denniston gets a snap, a handoff to Glosser, hit in the backfield, and he only gets back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
And it's coming in to make the stop. Trying to pick out the number here.
Brought down by Townsend. 2nd and 10.
Phil Townsend on the stop, the defensive end. 2nd down and 10. Bulldogs might have to open it up a little bit here. They're not spreading it out yet. Single wide out, Gravy to the right. Backs in the eye. Denniston, play action. Looking deep on the curl route. McKinnon with the catch at the 40. Got behind the defender to the 30 and dragged out of bounds at the Ames 28-yard line. And there is a scrap going on behind the play, and a flag flies very late.
Flag after the play.
As one of the Ottumwa linemen got tangled up in the nose tackle, Kyler Hall. 2 flags are down, and let's see how they rule this one. As it stands, the ball is at the Ames 28. They say unsportsmanlike on Ames and unsportsmanlike on Ottumwa, so those offset the play count.
Conduct is called against both teams.
The play counts, so Ottumwa will get it first and 10 at the Ames 28.
Down for the Bulldogs at the Ames 28-yard line.
That's a 34-yard pass play from Denniston to McKinnon. Bulldogs break the huddle with a fresh play clock. I formation. Tight end left, wing back right. Now Sports motions to the right, single wide out to the right side. Adam gets a snap, handoff to Glosser, but a flag will stop the play.
Flag on the play.
And I think Ottumwa was getting dinged here for procedure, and they are. So move it back 5 yards. It's first and 15 from the 33.
First and 15 at the 33.
And that is that's a tough thing for this offense. Ottumwa has big play ability, but sustaining drives has been a challenge this year. The Bulldogs do have 4 plays of over 50 yards, or 50 yards or more, I should say. One of them is exactly 50. Pistol formation, 2 wide left, 1 to the right. McKinnon swings it out to Glosser on a little running back screen, and he's inside the 30. Pardon me, Denniston swung it out. McKinnon he came off the field for that play.
Brought down by 44.
They'll mark it at the 29. So that is a gain of 4. And Matt Gravy was kind of unhappy with himself. He thought he missed his block on that play. Ottumwa did get 4 back, so second down and 11 from the Ames 29. 4 down territory, you would think, especially down 21-0. 7 minutes to go until halftime. I formation, 2 tight ends. Hand it off to Glosser, trying to bounce it right, and just the whole never developed.
Brought down by Yog.
And he's tackled by Frank Bayog, the linebacker. Now whistles will stop play. Not sure why. No gain on that play, so 3rd down and 11 for Ottumwa here.
Flag on the play.
And there is a flag down, a dead ball. Unsportsmanlike on Ottumwa.
Unsportsmanlike.
Oh my goodness. Ottumwa cannot afford that. Man, oh man. I have a feeling Ames started it. I know I sound like a homer when I say that, but there's an Ames. The defensive end, Phil Townsend, is stalking the ball and trying to line up as the ball's being moved back. And I think he was getting fired up in somebody's face, and Ottumwa got caught retaliating. That would be my guess. And because it was a dead ball, it is 3rd down. Yeah, they do change it down marker. Third down and forever. The ball at the 44 of Ames. Ottumwa's got to get it down to the 18. Back to pass, swing it out to Swartz, right side. They tried to set up a screen and didn't have enough blocking, and he's tackled for no gain, and he is still down. Oh, Ottumwa doesn't want to see that. Now he's getting up. And Adam Denniston is complaining about something to the official.
No gain on the play. Brings up 4th and 26.
Denniston rolled to his left and threw back right to Swartz. Swartz trying to stay on the field, but they already stopped the clock for him, so he's now Ottumwa takes a timeout.
Bulldogs.
So 6:40 to go until the half. Ottumwa out of sorts, back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says, "I love you" for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
You be scared of John, watch me leap though.
After the timeout, Ottumwa facing 4th down and forever. From the Ames 44, they'd have to get it down to the 18, and the punt unit's coming on. I said it was 4 down territory, but that's back when the ball was inside the 30. And Ottumwa really self-destructing on that drive. The unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. You know, it takes 2 to tango, but usually the second guy gets caught. Snap back to Jaime. No pressure. Gets the punt off. End over end. Angle to the sideline. Bounces the 20. Takes a good bounce back towards the field of play. That'll roll inside the 10, and Ottumwa will down it at about the 9. Second time that Jaime's pinned Ames deep with the punt.
Where Ames takes over 1st and 10.
So with 6:28 to go until halftime, the little Cyclones have it 1st down and 10 from their own 9-yard line. You know, these two teams have not met since 2011. Ames won that game 28-14. Ben Kramer was Ottumwa's quarterback that day, but the quarterbacking for either side wasn't a big factor, as the teams only combined for 22 passes. The game was tied going to the 4th quarter, and then Ames scored twice to put it away, but both teams just ran the ball a lot. Much different offense now, at least for Ames. Lipsy will motion his tight end left to right, gets a snap, play action, throws it on the slant, caught by Stevens, and Isaac Eaton will get him down across the 20 out to the 21. Gain of 12 and a 1st down for Ames as they find their 6'5" wideout. Second time Ames has run that play with success.
To the 20, 1st and 10.
For Ottumwa to stop that, they'd have to read the play action, have a linebacker drop into the passing lane on that slant, you would think. wide right, one to the left. Lipsy will again motion the tight end to the right. Gets a snap. Gives it to Papin, trying to get to the outside, and Ottumwa's got him bottled up. He manages to get back to the line of scrimmage and maybe a yard. Jesus Jaime finished him off. A good pursuit by Ottumwa that time, much better than we've seen early on in the game. Gain of 1, second down and 9. Under 5:45 to go until halftime.
Second and 9 at the 22.
Little Cyclones will send 3 wide left. Tight end on the right, single back in the backfield. Lipsy again in the pistol. Long count, gets a snap, swings it out to the left wide receiver screen, tipped and caught, but that'll be tackled for a loss. Just coming up to make the stop, Tanner Shark.
Lipsy's pass is complete.
Trying to see the number on the far side there.
By Shark.
I'm not,
third and 12.
I am not 100% sure who caught that ball, but it was a loss of 3. Back to the 19-yard line is wasn't caught cleanly initially. That was Evan Gray on the catch. Third down at 12. This is where Ottumwa must get off the field. They empty the backfield, and Lipsy's so dangerous on the run. Got to contain him. Wants to throw it deep, and he underthrew it, and it's incomplete. Diving attempt by Gray at about the 33-yard line. But Lipsy not accurate with that throw, and Ames will have to bring on the punt unit. A bit fortunate there, but the Bulldogs will take it. They're finally forcing Ames to punt.
And 12.
They list their kicker, Lemcool, as their starting punter. Colt McKinnon back deep. Lemcool only averages 29.5 yards per punt. Lipsy has punted more and averages nearly 39 yards a punt. High snap, Lemcool gets it down and gets off a low end-over-end kick that's going to roll and take a big Ames roll inside the 35. It'll be down at about the 32-yard line of Ottumwa. Well, let's see if Ottumwa can get one back before halftime. 4:33 to go. They trail 21-0. But if you're an optimist, and we are, you go down and score here. You make it a 2-touchdown game. And you take enough time off the clock. Ames can't get one back before halftime. The Bulldogs do get the ball to start the third quarter. So if you play this right, score on both sides of halftime, you can make it a one-score game and keep the ball out of Lipsy's hands for a good long while. Now, that involves a lot of steps along the way, but there's a path back into this game. High formation on first down and 10. Swartz will motion right, wing back left, wide out right. Denniston, a handoff to Glosser, trying to bounce it outside. Stiff arms a man. Can he get the corner? And he'll be chopped down after only a 1-yard gain as pursuit on the play came from the cornerback Braden Bielner, who stopped him after only 2 yards. Second down and 8.
At the 34.
Glosser does not bounce a lot of runs outside. Usually he's looking for that hole. When Ottumwa makes a hole, he can get big yardage because when he hits the hole, he does it with authority. There was no hole there that time. Tried to go outside. If he'd gotten outside of Bielner, might have had a lot more than that, but he has to settle for 2. I formation, 2nd down and 8. Quick give to Palma up the middle and just dragging a tackler with him out across the 40 to the 41-yard line. That'll set up third down and 1. Andy Palma with a nice run. 7 yards. This is where Ottumwa will often just quick snap and sneak it. Offset I formation. Denniston not going to quick snap it here, but he's under center. Gets the snap. Quick give to Palma, and he's not going to get it.
Carry.
It'll be 4th down and a yard
4th and 1
from the 41.
At the 41.
Ames was clogging the middle there, and I'm not sure Ottumwa shouldn't have called for something outside. Now they go no huddle. Denniston gets a snap, trying to push forward, but a flag comes down, and I don't think the play counted. I thought Adam got to the first down marker, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think they blew the play dead.
Flag on the play.
2:58 to go in the half. Ottumwa saying it's on Ames, and it is on Ames encroachment, and Ames will give Ottumwa a first down.
1st and 10 Bulldogs at the 46.
So move it out to the 46-yard line for 1st down and 10. 2:58 to go until halftime. Say Ottumwa going for it in its own territory. Well, you're down 21-0. Got to find a way to get back into this game somehow. Sainer wide right. Backs in the eye. Wing back right, tight end left. Denniston, play action, rolling right, has time, looking over the middle for Schwartz. He's got it at the 44 of Ames, tackled right there.
Denniston's pass.
But right at the sticks.
Complete.
Should be 10 yards and a first down for Trey Schwartz.
First down, Ottumwa at the 44-yard line.
So the Bulldogs back in the little Cyclone territory.
Evan Gray on the stop.
Evan Gray made the tackle, the cornerback. But he was trailing in coverage and couldn't catch up until Ottumwa had moved the chains. 2:35 and counting until the half. Ottumwa doesn't have to hurry yet. They still have 2 timeouts. I formation again. Sainer wide left. They'll put Schwartz and McKinnon wide left, or to the left side as well, not wide. Quick give to Palma, and not a lot of room for the Bulldog fullback. He's down to the 42-yard line, a gain of 2.
Phil Townsend.
2nd down and 8 as we're at 2:10 and counting. But now we'll stop the clock as there's a player down for Ames. That is that defensive end Townsend. Tried to get up and sat back down. Injury timeout. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Ottumwa Glass, located on Gateway Drive in Ottumwa, is your one-stop for all glass repair and installation. This time of year, your windshield has plenty of things thrown at it. Pebbles, birds, and the occasional flying deer. Well, if you've had this happen to your vehicle, bring it to Ottumwa Glass for free estimates of your repair or replacement. If Bambi has made it impossible, they will come to you with guaranteed quality workmanship. They do home, commercial, and farm glass work as well. Ottumwa Glass on Gateway Drive across from O'Hara Hardware. In Ottumwa, your full-service glass repair shop.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate.
On 2nd down and 8 for Ottumwa from the Ames 42. Adam Dennison pitches it left to Glosser. trying to get to the edge. He's got blockers to the 40, 35, and he will be taken out of bounds at about the 31-yard line, and that'll be enough for another Bulldog first down. As Glosser picks up 11 on the pitch play to the left. Going out of bounds also stops the clock.
First and 10 Bulldogs at the 30.
With a minute 44 to go until halftime. Ball at the 31-yard line, left hash. Sainer wide right. McKinnon, the wing back, Schwartz, the tight end, both go to the right side. Backs in the eye. Pitch it to the right. Glosser cuts it up inside, now cuts inside again to beat a second tackler, and he's knifed down at about the 26-yard line.
26.
That's a gain of 5 for Kai Glosser as he continues to approach 100 yards.
And Bayo.
Still has a little way to go, but again, a big run early in this game has him well on the way to the century mark tonight. Clock rolling under a minute 20. Second down and 5 from the 26. Ottumwa does have 2 timeouts. Might have to go to the air pretty soon, but so far finding some yardage on the ground. And now, I think Ames might have called timeout, and they did. So timeout, Little Cyclones. Minute 10 on the clock. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
At Dixon's Floors and More, we don't mind being different, as long as the difference is better. With hundreds of brands to choose from, including the largest manufacturers in the industry, we transform the volume of products we carry into lower prices for you. Don't start your project without starting at Dixon's Floors and More.
Mention you saw this video and receive 5% off your entire purchase at Dixon's Floors and More in Ottumwa.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
I ain't choose the gang chose me.
Ottumwa High Football brought to you by Whitney RV Sales and Service. Ottumwa's boat and RV repair specialists. Contact them to schedule your appointment to take your boat or RV in for repairs or have them order parts to do it yourself. Whitney RV Sales and Service. They're off Blackhawk Road in Ottumwa. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go until halftime. Ottumwa down 21-0. Looking at a 2nd and 5 from the Ames 26-yard line. Bulldogs still have 2 timeouts. Ames just took a timeout. 2 wide to the right. Pitch it to the right. Now it's a reverse. A pitch back to Dennison. Trick play deep to the end zone. Schwartz one-on-one goes up, incomplete. Ames not fooled on the play as
Dennison's
trying to pick out who the defender was.
Broken up in the end zone.
They ran a reverse and then flipped it back to a reverse flea flicker, flipped it back to Dennison to throw to the end zone. A jump ball for Schwartz. Probably got to get that up a little higher, but then you're hoping you fool them and Schwartz is more open than that. 3rd down and 5, probably 4 down territory. Backs in the eye. Minute 4 on the clock. Pitch it left to Glosser. Trying to cut back, spins inside, takes a hit, and he's down for a loss. As coming in to clean up the play was Caleb Graw, the linebacker.
Brought down by 53.
Mark it back to the 28-yard line, and now it is 4th down and 7. And now with the clock rolling, 40 seconds. Ottumwa not using a timeout here. They're going to go for it. No reason not to. You're not really in field goal range. Wing backs either side and a fullback. The motion Schwartz to the right. And now whistles. Did somebody call timeout? Oh, they called a false start on Ottumwa. Man, what a rotten time for that. Now it's 4th down and 12.
False start on the Bulldogs.
28.4 seconds to go in the half.
33.
Bulldogs will send 2 wide to the right. That's McKinnon wide. Glosser in the slot. 2 tight ends, 1 on each side. Snap to Dennison. Back to pass. Under heavy pressure, and he'll be sacked back at the 40-yard line.
Dennison is sacked. At the 40.
And Ottumwa turns it over on downs with 21.9 seconds to go. Ottumwa, for the second time in this game, gets into Ames territory and then can't convert. And with 1 timeout left, the little Cyclones have it at their own 40-yard line. Will Ames try to do anything here, or will they be content to be up 21-0? Ames coming in from the sideline. Didn't even bother starting the play clock until they got onto the field, which I don't understand. You're supposed to get things going. They're going to go empty backfield here, and boy, if you're the Ottumwa rushers, you got to contain Lipsy. He's already scored from 56 yards out. Looking left, fires left in the flat, knocked down. Oh, Austin Fountain read that pass in the flat. They wanted the running back Papen, I believe. Or maybe it was Evan Gray. And Fountain got one hand on it. If he could have had 2 hands on it, he would have had nothing but green between him and the end zone. Boy. One more step for Fountain to get there. And Ottumwa could have gotten on the board in an unconventional manner. Lipsy very careless with that throw. 2nd down and 10, 17.6 on the clock. Again, an empty backfield. Lipsy gets a snap, back to pass, over the middle, open the big tight end. Phillips going to be tough to bring down. Eaton couldn't get him down. Howard couldn't get him down the sideline. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. And he's chopped down at the 5 with 5.1 seconds to go. They will mark it out at the 7. Well, that was the fear with him. 6'5", 250. How do you tackle him from the open field? And he showed a bunch of speed.
First and goal for the little Cyclones.
So that is a 53-yard catch and run for Corey Phillips. If you're at Ottumwa, the only comfort you take, there's only 5.1 seconds to go. So if you can defend these 7 yards once, that should be enough. Ames could kick a field goal here. John Lemcool is 1 for 1 on field goals this year, and they're within 30 yards, but they're going to go for the gusto here. Empty backfield. Lipsy lobs for the end zone. The big man Phillips got open, and he scores with 0.4 of a second left.
Lipsy's pass is complete to Phillips for the touchdown.
Nobody ran with him. And I have to think that during the week, they recognize the fact that Ames has a 6'5", 250-pound tight end, and they said in the red zone he's going to be a target, and you've got to know where he is. Ottumwa that time didn't seem like they had anybody who knew where he was. The extra point is good. 0.4 of a second, and Ames leads 28-0 in second quarter. Back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Ames had 21.9 seconds to go 60 yards. They used 21.5 of those seconds. A 5-yard touchdown pass from Tammin Lipsy to Corey Phillips. The Little Cyclones lead 28-0. It'll be a squib kick and taken by Jesus Jaime, and he just runs over about 3 Ames coverage men before he's taken out of bounds at the 34-yard line, but that's the end of the first half. And I hate to say it, but that is a disappointing half and a disappointing end of the half for Ottumwa. They trail Ames 28-0. The halftime show is coming your way next. We'll take 3 minutes and begin the halftime show here on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Looks like they picked the wrong getaway driver.
Going to be paying for this for a long time.
They will. But with accident forgiveness, Allstate won't raise your rates just because of an accident, even if it's your fault.
Cut! Sonny.
Is that good?
Line. The desert never lies.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you were talking about Allstate and insurance.
I just...
Let's try again. Everybody back to 1.
Accident forgiveness from Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Keeping you, your families, and your businesses connected in these challenging times is now more important than ever. We here at Lisco are dedicated to continue providing the same local customer service we have over the years. Both your business and home internet and phone service is Lisco's priority. Lisco, your local communications provider. Call me, Megan Daly, at 641-209-5400, 641-209-5400, or visit online at www.lisco.com.
Hi, I'm Jackie King, owner of TSD Embroidery, the Stitch Doctor. I just want to thank our customers as I know you have options. My staff and I truly appreciate your business. Not only are you supporting a locally owned business, you are supporting 3 different families, putting clothes on their children, paying bills, food on the table, and helping them reach their personal dreams. Shopping local truly means more than what people think. If you haven't stopped into the Stitch Doctor, I personally invite you. TSD Embroidery, the Stitch Doctor, 115 East Main Street, downtown Ottumwa. Thank you for shopping local.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people. People with goals. People who want to save more. People that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you. Great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
Keeping you, your families, and your businesses connected in these challenging times is now more important than ever. We here at Let's Go are dedicated to continue providing the same local customer service we have over the years. Both your business and home internet and phone service is Let's Go's priority. Let's Go, your local communications provider. Call me, Megan Daly, at 641-209-5400, 641-209-5400, or visit online at www.letsgo.com.
Wondering what to have for lunch or supper? Stop in and see Mike and his team at Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse. Whether you want amazing Greek food, pasta, salads, sandwiches, fish, chicken, steak, or the best pizza in town, they have what you want. They are always open for carryout, and their full menu is available at Mike'sPizzaSteakhouse.com. Thank you, Southern Iowa, for making Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse your favorite restaurant and your favorite pizza place. Proud to support the Ottumwa Bulldogs.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Gotta go all the way.
We are at halftime at Ottumwa High Football on KBIZ and the live video stream at OttumwaRadio.com. The regular season finale, and unfortunately, it has started to snowball in the direction of the visitors. The Ames Little Cyclones lead your Bulldogs by a score of 28-0. Ottumwa got off to a decent enough start. Ames had taken the opening kickoff. They drove into the red zone, but then Kai Glosser deflected a Tam and Lipsy pass, and Matt Gravy picked it off to set Ottumwa up at its own 20. Then the Bulldogs drove all the way down to the Ames red zone and looked like they were going to have a wide open Colt McKinnon for a touchdown, but the ball got out a little late, a little underthrown, and Ames picked it off in the end zone. So the teams traded interceptions to start, and then Ames got going. They're opening a scoring drive, second drive of the game for them. 80 yards, 8 plays. Tam and Lipsy, the quarterback, a 9-yard touchdown run. And at the 3:32 mark, Ames led 7-0. Ottumwa went 3 and out, and then Ames went right back down the field. A 4-play, 92-yard drive after a good punt by Jesus Jaime. And Lipsy with a Seneca Wallace-esque 56-yard scrambling touchdown run that, in my opinion, was aided by an illegal blindside block that wasn't called, but that blindside block actually came after Lipsy got out of being about 15 yards behind the line of scrimmage on the other side of the field. So the score made it 14-0 Ames, 11:02 second quarter. Ottumwa would then fumble it away in its own territory, and Ames would go 35 yards in 8 plays. Derek Papin ran it in from 8 yards out, and halfway through the second quarter, Ames led 21-0. The Bulldogs and Little Cyclones would trade punts. That Ottumwa looked like they were going to have a chance to drive and get closer. They were near the red zone late in the second quarter, but then were backed up by a penalty and a sack. They turned it over on downs at their own 40-yard line, or pardon me, the Ames 40-yard line. There was only 21.9 seconds left, but Ottumwa led Ames go 60 yards and score with 0.4 of a second to go in the half. Lipsy found his tight end Corey Phillips on a 5-yard touchdown pass after Phillips had a 53-yard catch and run. And so Ames is up big on Ottumwa, 28-0 at the half. Well, right now we're going to take another 3-minute timeout. On the radio side, we'll get you Radio Iowa News and Radio Iowa Sports. On the video side, let you meet some of our fine sponsors, and then we'll rejoin you here. I will rejoin you there, radio and audio, in about 10 minutes. So keep it right here, Bulldog football on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
This is Jana Brumbaugh, broker and real estate agent at Homegate Real Estate in Ottumwa. Check out this listing at 45 Brookwood. You'll find this real log cabin, 4-bedroom, 3 full bath home on a small acreage in one of Ottumwa's nicest neighborhoods. Open concept with vaulted ceilings, skylights, and 4 seasons room with a finished walkout lower level. If you'd like to work with an agent that works hard for you, find me, Jana Brumbaugh, on HomegateSoutheastIowa.com.
Yes, the great outdoors is wide open. So why not make the most of it? Expand your family's freedom with the off-road's best. Like the only built-in GPS that doesn't require a cell connection. And group tracking that lets you spread out and stay together. Upgrade your ride for as little as $5 a day. Polaris. Think outside.
Stop into Slayton Polaris, located 8 miles south and west of Pulaski.
Looks like they picked the wrong getaway driver.
Gonna be paying for this for a long time.
They will. But with accident forgiveness, Allstate won't raise your rates just because of an accident, even if it's your fault.
Cut! Sonny.
So good?
Line. The desert never lies.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you were talking about Allstate and insurance. Let's try again. Everybody back to 1.
Accident forgiveness from Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Engage, educate, and empower every student every day. Ottumwa School. Building relationships and foundations for success. Helping every student to achieve their best. Engage, educate, and empower every student every day. Ottumwa Schools.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people. People with goals. People who want to save more. People that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you. Great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
Mark and his team at Champion Bowl have exciting changes coming soon. They're currently closed, but they are making upgrades to improve your bowling experience. Your friends at Champion Bowl love their bowling family, and they can't wait to open back up very soon with a new and improved look. Make sure and like them on Facebook to keep up to date with all the new and exciting improvements happening at Champion Bowl in Ottumwa, where bowling is fun.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
You be scared of John, watch me lead though.
Ottumwa High football getting ready for the start of the second half. Your Bulldogs trail Ames 28-0. Let's look at the first half stats. For Ottumwa, 88 rushing yards, 61 passing yards, 149 total. Kai Glosser having a good night on the final home game for his Bulldog football career. 11 carries for 69 yards. Andy Palma has 4 carries for 19 yards. Colton McKinnon, 2 carries, 7 yards. Adam Dennison, 1 carry, -7 yards. That was a sack. Receiving, Trey Swartz, 3 catches, 23 yards. McKinnon, 1 catch, 34 yards. Glosser, 1 catch, 4 yards. Dennison, the quarterback, 5 for 9, 61 yards and an interception. The number is obviously a lot bigger for Ames, 193 rushing, 155 passing, 348 total. Lipsy, the quarterback, 5 carries, 101 yards, 2 touchdowns on the ground. Derek Papin, 9 carries, 86 yards and a touchdown. He has doubled his rushing total for the season tonight. He had 43 rushing yards on the season coming in. He's got 86 tonight. The wide receiver, Nico Stevens, has 1 carry for 6 yards. Stevens also has 2 catches for 29 yards. Evan Gray, 2 catches, 13 yards. Papin, 1 catch, 24 yards. Joe Flannery, 1 catch, 10 yards. Anthony Davis, 2 catches for 21 yards. And Corey Phillips, 2 catches for 58 yards and a touchdown. Lipsy passing 10 of 17, 155 yards. 1 touchdown, 1 interception. The Bulldog interception was by Matt Gravy. The Ames interception was by DeAndre Isaac, their safety. So Ottumwa will get the ball to start the second half, and at this point, this is about effort. This is about going out there and playing with some pride and trying to put forth the best half of football that you can, regardless of what the score is. OHS will get the ball, and you'd like to see them put together a coherent drive, take it down the field, and find a way to get it into the end zone. It's a long way back from 28-0, but you got to take that first step. Score on this drive, and then see if Ames maybe makes one of the mistakes that they can be prone to. You get the ball back, score again. Now you got them thinking at least. So just start making your way back. It starts by fielding the kickoff cleanly. Ottumwa's had a little bit of trouble with the squib kicks off the foot of John Lemkool.
Lemkool kicking off for Ames.
And the Bulldog return team has moved up a few yards to account for that. Let's see if Lemkool hits a squib kick or a pooch kick, what he does here. We're ready to go. And the right-footed kicker will pooch it over to Ottumwa's right side. Swartz has it at the 35, runs over a man, and gets across the 40 out to about the 43, maybe the 44-yard line. Second kick return tonight for Swartz on that pooch kick, and the second time he has rolled over somebody on the way to good field position. 11:54 on the clock, third quarter, and that's where Ottumwa will try to start. If they pull it off, what would be an historic comeback? They start from their own 44. Bulldogs still in the huddle. as Coach Goodman is trying to tell Denniston the play, and he's got a hustle now, brings it into the 11. They break the huddle quickly. Come to the line, don't want a false start here. Wideouts to either side, backs in the eye. There's a quick snap, and a handoff to Glosser, and he found a seam, got out across the 45, but it closed it pretty quickly. And I think they'll give him 3 yards out to the 47. Second down and 7. As Glosser is now up to 72 yards on the night. Backs are offset now. Wide outs either side. And a give to Glosser coming right to left, following a blocker, has a hole. 50, 45 to the outside and run out of bounds at about the 41, make it the 40-yard line.
About the 40.
And Ottumwa has a first down into Ames territory. Well-designed play there.
First and 10.
Gain of 13 for Glosser. He's up to 85 yards rushing. Now Ottumwa will send Stainer wide right, McKinnon wide left. Again, the offset backs. Another quick snap, and Palmer with the handoff up the middle, big hole inside the 30 and tackled from behind. And if that last tackler hadn't gotten him, he'd have been gone. I thought that Denniston was going to fall down with the football, but he gave it to Palmer on the quick hitter up the middle. He's down to the 29, a gain of 11, and another Bulldog first down. So Ottumwa with some life on offense here to start the third quarter. Down by 4 touchdowns, but moving the ball. Again, the offset backfield. And Denniston, a play action rolling out to his right. Throws it deep down for Swartz, and it's deflected and incomplete at the 5-yard line.
Denniston's pass intended for Swartz, incomplete.
And I think they had the big safety man, DeAndre Isaac, covering him. I thought coming in they might do that. Isaac is their only tall defensive back at 6'3", matching up with the 6'4" Swartz. Still a one-on-one ball. Denniston's going to give Trey a chance every time. That time it didn't pay off, but we'll probably see that again tonight at some point. Second down and 10. Somewhere here you'd like to at least get 4 or 5. They'll give it to Glosser up the middle. He's got room. He's got 5. He's got more than that. He's down about the 21. That's where they put it. Maybe it's a 22. It's a gain of 7. Third down and 3. Obvious 4-down territory for Ottumwa here. The last 2 times I've said that, Ottumwa's gone backwards. They need to go forwards here.
3rd and 3.
Well, you've got options here. Do you go to the quick hitter to Palma? Do you give it to Glosser again? Do you play action? The answer is play action. Throw it out in the flat, and Palma can't catch it off his hands, and thankfully it didn't deflect to a defender. It's incomplete.
Denniston's pass intended for Palma.
That pass a little wide of the target. Andy tried to bring it in, but now a big 4th down for Ottumwa here as they try not to squander the early momentum that they have here in the third quarter. 4th and 3 from the 22. They'll bring in Zach Ross to be a big wingback here. Last time they did this, at least that I remember in this game, I should say, they did it in the first quarter, and Glosser went for 43 yards. I formation. Motion Swartz to the right side to balance it. There's a snap. Give to Glosser. He's got the first down and more for the 10-5 touchdown Ottumwa. Kai Glosser finishes off an impressive opening drive for Ottumwa to start the second half. Trying to make a game of it, 28-6, pending the extra point. Glosser for 22 yards. He's over 100 on the night. And Ottumwa's on the board.
And Brian Carapia into the Bulldog lineup to
Senior captain Brian Carapia on to attempt the extra point. Brian is 11 for 11 on the season. Kick is up. Kick is good. 28-7. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Whether you are a player, cheerleader, or coach, your friends at Patricia Orthodontics are cheering for you. We are proud of the students in our area and are happy to support them in their school activities. We want to see you smile on and off the field. If you or your child are in need of orthodontic care, call us for a free no obligation appointment. We have many different options available to help your child's bite and smile. Call us today at Patricia Orthodontics in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa. We look forward to making you smile.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate.
Signs of life from your Ottumwa Bulldogs. They open the second half with a 7-play, 56-yard drive. Kai Glosser on 4th down and 3, a 22-yard touchdown run off left guard. And Ottumwa's back within 3 scores. It's Ames 28 and Ottumwa 7. Jesus Jaime will kick it back to the little Cyclones, who have 2 men deep. Jaime looking for his 4th touchback of the season if he can get it into the end zone. The end-over-end kick will be taken out in the end zone. They say he caught it in the end zone. I thought maybe Papin caught it, or maybe Gray caught it. It was Gray caught it at the one and ran himself into the end zone, but they say touchback. So Jaime does get his 4th touchback of the year. 10-17 on the clock. And Ames will start at its own 20. So now let's see if Ottumwa can slow down the little Cyclones. Little Cyclones never in a hurry to come to from the sideline to start the possession. They finally make it out there. 2 wide right, 1 to the left. Tight end motioning to the right, single back in the backfield with Tam and Lipsy, the quarterback. Play action, rolling right under pressure from Hoagland. Got away from that, looking downfield. Now throws to the sideline through the hands of Evan Gray and completed about the 30-yard line.
For number 18, Evan Gray, incomplete.
Boy, I'm just waiting for the one time an Ottumwa defender gets his hands on Lipsy in the backfield and hangs on. Second down and 10. Ames will send 3 wide to the right this time. Lipsy with the snap. Draw play, big hole right side for Derek Papin, but Ottumwa did close it down after only 5 or 6 yards.
26, Derek Papin, the ball carrier. Brought down at the 26.
Several Bulldogs in on the stop. Jesus Jaime is on his feet, maybe a bit shaken up. Gain of 6. Sets up 3rd down and 4. Here's a big 3rd down for Ottumwa if you're trying to get back into the game. Get a stop here, and I'm just saying, you've got the momentum. 3 wide to the right. 3rd down and 4. Lipsy gets the snap, and his own read up the middle, and finding room is Papin out across the 35 for a 1st down. He'll get to the 38-yard line, it looks like. A gain of 12.
1st and 10 for the little Cyclones.
And Papin, who only had 43 rushing yards all season, coming into tonight is now over 100 yards. Bulldogs wanted to get a sub in late, but didn't get the player on the field in time. He'll have to wait another snap. 2 wide right, 1 to the left, 1st down and 10. Ames from their own 38. Tight end will motion to an H-back spot on the right. And a handoff, and Papin broke a couple tackles, spun out of another one. Ottumwa finally got him down at the 42. Make it the 41, a gain of 3.
Brought down by Fountain.
Austin Fountain on the stop. Ottumwa defended that play better, though. Now the Bulldogs get a couple subs on that line. They get Harden and Jacobs into the game.
2nd and 7 at the 41.
So on that D-line right now, you've got Harden, Jacobs, Jaime. And I'm trying to pick up who the other defensive tackle is. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Lipsy with the snap, play action. Dancing to his right, gets away. No, he didn't. No, he got out of the grass behind him. Throws it downfield, knocked away, incomplete. Good job by the sophomore cornerback, William Howard, to knock that away from Nico Stevens. Stayed with his coverage all the way to the sideline. Jaime had Lipsy in the grass, rolled over in the grass. It's not grass, of course, it's field turf. Rolled over, and Lipsy somehow got out of it. I thought he got away, then I thought he didn't get away, then he did get away. Man, he's slippery. And to think this is his, at best, his 2nd best sport. Trey Swartz checks in on 3rd down, as does Justin Perez on the Ottumwa defensive line. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. 3rd down and 7. Another chance to get off the field. Lipsy with the snap. Back to pass. Screen pass to the receiver, Stevens. Looking for room to run. Got to the outside. Boy, I think Ames got away with a hold there, and Stevens is out of bounds. And they throw a flag on Howard, who rode him out of bounds, and Howard was trying to slow him down. He was not trying to take him down.
Out of bounds.
William Howard had him before he went out of bounds, and they were just kind of stumbling. And Howard, I think, was trying to hold him up, and they flagged that. That's not unnecessary roughness. William Howard was trying not to be rough with him. How can you throw that flag? Well, I know how they can throw that flag. It's because they have no idea what they're looking at. It's a 1st down gain for Stevens to the Ottumwa 43.
Personal foul.
And they call a late hit. And that even the verbiage is a bad call because Howard hit him before he went out of bounds. Stevens dragged him out of bounds, and Howard was just kind of hanging on. And it looked like to me that William Howard was trying to hold Stevens up and keep him from maybe crashing into the bench or into the cheerleaders.
Yard line. First and 10.
That is a rotten call. And I haven't had too many of those this year, but that is a rotten call. That happened right down below my window here. And that's just an awful call, and it puts the ball at the Ottumwa 28. I mean, when the hit starts inbounds and you're just hanging on to a bigger guy, how can you get called for roughness? Hapen in motion, and it's a quarterback keeping the zone. Reed Lipsey racing left side, and he is tackled around the ankles by Austin Fountain after only a gain of 2, maybe 3. We'll see where they mark it, but a great tackle by Fountain as Lipsey was trying to use his speed to get to open field on the left side. Only a gain of 2. Second down and 8.
Lipsey on that last carry. Second and 8 at the 27.
Boy, I would have been livid if I'd been on the sideline when that flag flew on William Howard. He contacted him before he went out of bounds, and he was just trying to slow down a wild bull. Second down and 8, snap back to Lipsey. Throws it deep down the left side. Howard's got to turn his head, and did he knock it away? Was that caught? Oh my gosh, he caught that for the touchdown. Trying to pick out who that was on the far side. And he went to his bench, and I did not pick up the number.
Lipsey's pass is complete for an Ames touchdown. Uncool in to try the extra point.
I think it was Joe Flannery, number 20. It's a 26-yard touchdown pass. Lemcool's extra point is good, and Ames leads 35-7, 7:28 third quarter. Back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
At Community First Credit Union, there's a lot to see. We build customized financial solutions so you can enjoy the life you want. We make it comfortable to have a conversation about what's important to you, like helping you stay on course to reach your savings goal. And what's important to us all, like helping to support causes that count. See for yourself what See First can do for you.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Gotta go all the way.
McKinnon is deep.
Ames answers the Ottumwa score with one of its own as Lemcool kicks it off over to the left side, a bounce to Glosser at the 18, up the right side of the 25, trying to bring it back to the middle, giving ground. That's a bad idea, but he got away, trying to get back outside to the 25. He's got a block from Jaime, and he'll finally go down. All of that to maybe get to the 30-yard line, where Ottumwa will take over for first down and 10. The Ames drive, 8 plays, 80 yards. Tammon Lipsey to, we believe, Joe Flannery, a leaping catch on the far side of the end zone. Wow. Coverage excellent from William Howard on the play, but still a great catch by Ames and the touchdown to make it 35-7. Howard couldn't have done any more than he did. He was right there. He got his head turned around. He found the ball and he leapt for it. And just, if that was Flannery, and we never got a good look at the number, but if it was Flannery or whoever it was, he made a great catch. Officially, the ball is at the Ottumwa 29. 7:16 to go here in the third, and a first down run by Kai Glosser to the right side only nets a yard. Second down 9.
Brought down by Fitz and by Yog.
2nd and 9 from the 30.
2nd and 9 at the 30.
And I'm still frustrated at that late hit call on Ottumwa here as Gloucester takes a handoff, goes around left side, and has to fight for a yard, and that's all he gets before he's pushed back by a host of white jerseys. They help him up, and that's good sportsmanship. We'll go back to that call on Ottumwa, though. There were 3 guys pushing him back, and they put him on the ground after the whistle blew. They didn't do it very hard, but that's not a late hit, and clearly it's not a late hit. It was clean by Ames, but that wasn't any different than what happened with Howard. And yes, William Howard was out of bounds, but he wasn't taking him to the ground. He was trying to hold him up, and Stevens was falling down. It's a 1-yard gain, so 3rd down and 8 at Ottumwa. Denniston in the shotgun. Ames blitzes. Adam has time, throws it out to the right, and over the head of Gloucester and too short of Sander. I'm not sure who it was intended for. Gloucester wasn't even looking for the ball, but it was not where he could have caught it anyway. And it is 4th down.
At the 31.
Clock stops with 6:06 to go, 3rd quarter. So I'm still not happy on that last drive on the penalty on William Howard, but I will say this. Ames had already converted the 3rd down and 7 before that flag was thrown. Ottumwa had 2 third downs, 2 chances to get off the field and couldn't do it. Now Ottumwa lining up in an odd punt formation, and Ames will call a timeout because they weren't sure what they were looking at. 6:06 to go, 3rd quarter. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Wondering what to have for lunch or supper? Stop in and see Mike and his team at Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse. Whether you want amazing Greek food, pasta, salads, sandwiches, fish, chicken, steak, or the best pizza in town, they have what you want. They are always open for carryout, and their full menu is available at Mike'sPizzaSteakhouse.com. Thank you, Southern Iowa, for making Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse your favorite restaurant and your favorite pizza place. Proud to support the Ottumwa Bulldogs.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
You be scared of John, watch me leap though.
Somewhat trailing Ames 35-7, 6:06 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Ames has called its first time out, and the officials have turned this into a sanitization timeout, so it's going to last a little longer. Seems like they're taking that a little more seriously tonight than they have in previous weeks. Bulldog football brought to you by Dr. Dwayne Petrito at Petrito Orthodontics in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa, where they want to give you a smile that lasts a lifetime. Call today for an appointment. By Slayton Polaris, your home for the best deals on Polaris Rangers and ATVs. Call or stop in and see them today, 8 miles south and west of Pulaski. And by Mike and his team at Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse in Ottumwa. Thank you, Southern Iowa, for voting them as your favorite restaurant and pizza place. They are proud to support the Ottumwa Bulldogs. Officials blowing the whistles to call the teams back to the field. Ottumwa with 4th down and 8 from their own 31. Jesus Jaime in to punt it away once again.
Jaime in punt formation for the Bulldogs.
Papin and Gray deep for the little Cyclones. Ottumwa back in its traditional punt formation. May gets a snap, gets the punt away. Kind of a sidewinder, pushes Papin back. He catches it, bobbles it, runs it back to the 15, caught it at the 18. Trying to get to the right. Shark forcing him towards the sideline. Now he gets up the sideline a little bit. There's a flag down on the play, and Ottumwa, Julian Moore and company wrap him up at about the 26, but the Laundry could push Ames deeper into its own territory. That's usually a holding call or a block in the back. We will wait for the official signal here. 5:51 to go here in the third quarter. Ottumwa down to Ames 35-7. The flag sitting at the Ames 19-yard line. Boy, everything today has taken a lot of conversation between these officials. It's like they're not really familiar with each other.
Block in the back against Ames.
Okay, they called a block in the back, but he called it a personal foul. A block in the back is not a personal foul. It's a 10-yard penalty, not a 15-yard penalty. Now here it's half the distance, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. And they'll put it at the 10-yard line. But a block in the back is not a personal foul. A blindside block is a personal foul, which is what they should have called on the Lipsy touchdown run in the first half.
Ames takes over. First and 10.
So Ames has it at its own 10, and I don't mean to be overly critical, folks, but our friends in the striped shirts are not having a good night. Not that it's had an effect on the score of the game. All right, Ames with Lipsy in the pistol, two wide left, one to the right. And he clapped his hands, and Ottumwa jumped offside. Now, did Ames move, or is that straight up encroachment? Encroachment.
Encroachment is the call against the Bulldogs.
So that'll make it first down and 5 from the 15,
At the 15.
which more or less negates the block in the back call on the punt. Same formation. Well, that wide out left is Stevens, and he's way left. Shark out there to cover him. Lipsy. The motion is tight end to the left side. Gets a snap. And off to Papin. Try to cut back, and Ottumwa swarms him under. That'll be a tackle for loss.
Ball carrier.
Loss of a yard on the play.
Down by 38, Julian Moore.
Julian Moore in on the stop, and it'll be second down. Well, they say he got back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and 5.
Gain on the play brings up second and 5 at the 15.
Well, that gives you a little bit of hope on this series. Essentially turns the penalty into a 5-yard gain on first down. Second and 5. Empty backfield. Lipsy looking left. Now scrambling to his right. Lobs it downfield for Papin, and a leaping attempt is off his hands and incomplete at the 35. That would have given Ames a big play if he could have brought that in. But Lipsy, if he has deficiencies as a quarterback, it's the deeper routes, he's not very accurate. And to be honest, he wasn't very accurate throwing deep balls in warm-ups either. And I kind of wondered if that's something that would translate over in what we've seen. The deeper he's had to throw for the most part, he's been a little bit off target. The notable exception being the last touchdown pass he threw on the previous drive. Third down and 5. Let's see if Ottumwa can get off the field here, but we have whistles. And Ames wants a timeout. That's already their second of the half. 5:09 to go third quarter. We're back in 30 seconds. It's on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Old Palace Cafe and Books invites you to stop in and try their real, not fast, fresh, never frozen, made in-house menu, which is sure to satisfy. Start your day with their fresh brewed coffee or one of their specialty drinks and a delicious breakfast. Stop in for a cup of one of their homemade soups, a sandwich, or salad for lunch. Don't forget dessert. At Cole Palace Cafe and Books, your purchases help our neighbors with disabilities learn valuable job skills. Check out their gently used books while you wait. That's Cole Palace Cafe and Books at 226 West Main Street, Ottumwa.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Ottumwa High football brought to you by Ottumwa Glass on Gateway Drive, your one stop for all glass repair and installation. Get a free estimate for your car, home, or commercial business. Ottumwa Glass, where they take the pain out of glass repair. And by Community First Credit Union with 17 locations to serve you. Third down and 5 for Ames from their own 15-yard line. 5:09 to go third quarter, leading Ottumwa 35-7. Lipsy's got two wide to the left, one to the right. Tight end motioning right to left. Single back on his left hip. Gets the snap. Rolling left. Pass run option. Pumps. Looks. Throws downfield. Got a man open sideline. Caught at the 35. And tackled at about the 38-yard line. Tanner Shark playing in the deep zone made the stop. But they found the hole in the zone over there. Was that Evan Gray?
On the catch.
No, Flannery gets credit for the catch.
For the Bulldogs.
Joe Flannery, who didn't have a catch all season coming into tonight, has played a role in the Ames attack. They'll mark it at the 37-yard line. A gain of 22 on that rollout pass by Lipsy. And now first down and 10 little Cyclones from their own 37 left hash. Three wide go to the right, the wide side of the field. Tight end on the left for now. They don't motion him. There's a snap. Lipsy looking right, throws it on the hitch route, and through the hands of the intended receiver and then off the hands of Tanner Shark. And if he'd held on to that deflection, it would have been his fourth pick of the year. That was intended for Keyshawn Brooks. Brooks leads him in receptions this year, although he was listed as a reserve wide receiver tonight. He missed that catch. Ball was a little high. Second down and 10. Well, just one of these times, Ottumwa's got to take advantage of an Ames drop, an incomplete pass, something, and be able to turn that into a stop. Lipsy gets a snap, throws it left on the quick screen. Ottumwa had it covered well, though, as Jaime made the initial hit, and then Jake Guerra cleaned it up.
Tackled by Guerra and 63 Ryan Slack.
Ryan Slack also went on the stop. A loss of a yard on the play.
Back to the 36 brings up.
Not sure who that was. We're going to mark it down as Gray from now. Third down and 11. This is where Ottumwa has struggled to get off the field. Got to make one more good play if you're in the red and white. Empty backfield. Don't let Lipsy get away. He's back to pass. Throws it deep down the right seam, and it is caught by Anthony Davis, and he's tackled at the 40 by Tanner Shark. but that is another Ames first down and another big play on 3rd and long. 24 yards.
Bulldog 40, 1st and 10 Ames.
3rd down has been the difference in this game. Ottumwa just cannot seem to get off the field. They've only forced Ames to punt once tonight. They've also had an interception. But other than that, Ames has scored on 5 other drives and looking to make it a 6th. 2 wide right, 1 to the left. Lipsy moves his tight end left to right. Gets the snap, hands off to Papen, hit in the backfield, and he will not get away this time from Zach Ross for a 4-yard loss back to the 44. Ross came through like a bullet and took him down.
Loss of 4 on the play, 2nd and 14.
For Zach Ross, that'll go down as, assuming I didn't miss one in the first half, his 2nd tackle for loss on the season. Came into the game leading it somewhat in tackles with 28. 2nd down and 14. Again, a situation you've got him in a tough down and distance to go. 2nd and 14. Empty backfield. Now they will motion Papen and zone read. Lipsy kept it, broke a tackle in the backfield, trying to get left, and he's got great speed to the 30. Eaton will shove him out of bounds, but Lipsy all the way down inside the 25. They'll mark it at the 23. Man, on that play, I know your instinct is to assume he's going to hand it off on that end around with Papen coming across, but since Lipsy is normally the guy to run it, you've got to key on him. Instead, he gets 19 yards. 1st and 10, Ames from the Ottumwa 23. 3 wide to the right. Lipsy with the snap. Boy, it looked like the receiver's false start, but they don't call it. And Papen with the handoff, trying to take it all the way outside, turns the corner, 15, 10, 5, and shoved out of bounds inside the 5. Again, Isaac Eaton with a touchdown-saving tackle for the moment, but all the way down to the 3-yard line, 20 yards for Papen, and it is 1st and goal. And all too often this season, Ottumwa's been beaten to the outside. .234, clock stopped on the out of bounds. If Ames puts it in the end zone, gets the extra point, they would go up by 35, and we'd start with a running clock. Three wide left. They run it here, maybe throw it to the big tight end again. You got to be ready for a bunch of things. Lipsy will hand it to Papen, and he's got nowhere to go. The Bulldogs stuff him in the backfield for a loss of 1. Andy Palma and Gabe Jacobs combined for that stop.
For a loss by Palma.
Good play by Palma, the linebacker.
Loss of 1 on the play brings up 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal from the 4. Now, can you do something like that again? I'm still worried about that big tight end, 6'5", 250, Corey Phillips. Already 1 touchdown catch on a lob pass. So hard to defend. Ottumwa doesn't really have the height in the secondary to contest a jump ball. He motions right to left, 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Lipsy will roll out to the left, pumps, throws, and it's caught by the big man Phillips for his 2nd touchdown of the night.
Touchdown.
Didn't even need a jump ball, just ran a little out route in the flat, stopped in the hole in the zone, and Lipsy, after a pump fake to move the defender, found him for the score. Ames to try the extra point with 1:46 to go in the third quarter. Lemcool. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good. Ames 42, Ottumwa 7, back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Rick Johnson, CEO of River Hills Community Health Center, where we've been growing healthy communities for the past 20 years in Ottumwa, Centerville, Richland, and Sigourney. We recently made some modifications, but we are now back to normal with safety and precaution in mind. All of our clinic locations are open and have returned to regular hours. Appointments are being accepted in all clinics, so call for your appointment today. Remember, River Hills Community Health Center. Diversified services, exceptional health care.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Ames goes 90 yards in 11 plays, 4:05 off the clock to take a 42-7 lead. The squib kick is picked up by Glosser, running right to left, 25-30, hesitates, tries to cut back, now cuts outside, and he's knocked out of bounds at the 38-yard line. Pretty good kick return on the squib by Glosser. The running clock now in effect as Ames leads Ottumwa by 35. It is 42-7. They will officially mark this ball at the Ottumwa 38.
First and 10 for the Bulldogs at the 38-yard line.
So they start at the play clock. And the Bulldogs break the huddle. And a snap over Denniston's head in the shotgun, and he just has to fall on the back of the 25. Man, oh man.
Denniston recovers the snap back at the 25.
That's not Denniston's fault. Loss of 13. I don't want to put that on his ledger. We'll mark it team. And now second down and 23. A hand off to Glosser, tries to bounce it outside, follows a blocker around right tackle, but only gets a couple out to the 27. Gain of 2, third down, and
Gain is out to the 27.
21.
Third and 20 at the 27.
And a whistle to end the third quarter. Bulldogs down 42-7. Back in 1 minute on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Looks like they picked the wrong getaway driver.
Gonna be paying for this for a long time.
They will. But with accident forgiveness, Allstate won't raise your rates just because of an accident, even if it's your fault.
Cut! Sonny.
Is that good?
Line line. The desert never lies.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you were talking about Allstate and insurance.
Let's
try again. Everybody back to one.
Accident forgiveness from Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people. People with goals. People who want to save more. People that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you. Great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Gotta go all the way.
Getting ready to start the fourth quarter. Ottumwa trailing Ames 42-7 here on the final night of the regular season. We will have a playoff game next week. In this shortened 2020 season, everybody makes the playoffs. And as we've kind of talked about earlier, it looks like there will be 36 participating Class 4A teams. The four Des Moines public schools that are in Class 4A not allowed to resume activities until November, so they're not going to be in the playoffs. And with 36 teams, that should mean you take the bottom 8 in 4A, essentially as play-in games in the first round, and everybody else gets a bye. It's almost third down forever. Dennison rolling out to pass. Under pressure to his right, throws in the flat, incomplete. Looking for McKinnon on the sideline at about the 35, but wide of him and out of bounds. And it is fourth down. Running clock in effect. Ottumwa down 42-7. Jesus Jaime on the punt. So Ottumwa will go into the playoffs at 0-6, and so almost certainly will be playing next week. Ames again with two players back deep to receive the Jaime punt. The snap bounces to him, but he's under no pressure, and he gets off a booming sidewinding kick, and he drives Papin back. The ball bounces inside the 20. Papin couldn't find it, has to hop out of the way to let it roll, and it will come to rest at the 10-yard line. You're looking for a bright spot tonight. Jesus Jaime has been booming his punts.
63-yard punt by
63 yards is the announcement on the punt for Jesus Jaime. How about that? Ames will start in its own 10. Their last drive was a 90-yard touchdown drive, so they're not bothered by starting deep in their own territory. They have a 92-yard touchdown drive tonight, too. Now, will they start putting some reserves in? The officials letting them get set before he starts the play clock. And I do believe the backup quarterback is in. That'd be Noah Madsen, a 6 foot, 190-pound junior. He will hand off on first down. And trying to bounce to the outside and not going anywhere. The running back for Ames. Great tackle by Cooper Derby, stopping Ian Jurgensen, the backup running back, who had his first carry of the season. And Derby gets him for a 2-yard loss.
Lost back to the 8. Second and 12.
Second down and 12. A good play by Cooper Derby, who did show up on the depth chart this week as a number 2 will linebacker, and that's a play that'll show up well on film. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Madsen, the junior quarterback, will again hand off. Jurgensen trying to find room, and he's popped again, and he'll be taken down for a loss. This time it's Zach Ross. They may say no gain on the play.
No gain on the play.
So 3rd down and 12.
12 at the 8.
Are they going to ask Madsen to throw the ball here, or are they just content to run, leading 35-7? Madsen has thrown 3 passes. He's completed 1 of them on the season, but that one was for negative 9 yards. Now, I don't think he'd be the backup tonight, except for, we'll get to that in a moment, as we got a bunch of movement on the line, and who moved first. I think this one might be on Ottumwa for encroachment. Yes, it is. So 3rd down and 12 will turn into 3rd down and 7. Last week, when Tammon Lipsey was hurt, not able to play against Indianola, the little Cyclones started a freshman, Trent Smith, who didn't have a particularly good game, and then Smith is not dressed out for tonight's game, so perhaps he got hurt last week. I think if he was healthy, he'd be the backup, but instead it's Madsen. At any rate, 3rd down and 7 now from the 13. Madsen will try to throw it. They want the screen pass. He pumps. He gets it out to Jurgensen. Ottumwa should have covered well, but he breaks a tackle out to the 15. Chopped down, falls down, and if he'd been able to keep his bounce, he'd have gotten a first down. But Tanner Shark got enough of him to get him down at the 18-yard line, 2 yards shy of the first down.
4th and 2 for Ames at the 18.
4th down and 2, and up 42-7, rolling clock, 8 minutes to go. The little Cyclones will punt, and Lipsey will come onto the field to kick it away. Colton McKinnon back deep for Ottumwa. Bulldogs trying to make sure they don't have too many men on the field. And they like the count now. Lipsey averaging nearly 39 yards a punt. And a whistle on the snap. And hopefully this is against Ames, because if it were to be on Ottumwa, it'd be a first down. But the play clock says 0. Did they not get it off in time? They're marking it off against Ames. Well, it's a false start, not a delay.
Is called against Ames. Takes the ball back to the 13-yard line.
They'll try this again now. 4th down and 7. And McKinnon standing just on his side of the 50-yard line. Now he backs up a couple steps to his own 47. A low snap. Lipsey gets the punt away, kind of a wobbler, and a fair catch called for and taken by McKinnon at about the 49-yard line of Ottumwa.
Bulldogs take over first.
So OHS will take over in good field position, and they'll put the ball down right at midfield. That's interesting. He was closer to the 48 than he was to the 50, but they give him midfield. Like I said, I don't think this crew has had the best night in terms of several things. Waiting for them to start the play clock here. Game clock still rolling. First down and 10. Denniston in the pistol. Low snap. swings it out, and a good grab by Glosser. He's got room to the 45, cuts outside, caught from behind and taken down at the 39. Don't know if they'll call that a pass or a run. I think they said lateral. So that'll be an 11-yard run and a first down for Glosser.
39-yard line, 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
And Ottumwa back in Ames territory.
Tackle on the previous play was by Bielner.
Bulldogs come out in the I formation, single wide out to the right, tight end left, wing back right. And a play action pass rolling out to the right. Deniston looks deep down the field, underthrown, but it's still caught by McKinnon. He'll turn and he'll take it into the end zone for the touchdown. Boy, I thought that ball would be picked off, but the Ames defender mistimed his jump. He swatted at it and missed. McKinnon cradled it with two arms with his back to the end zone, and the other defender flew by. Colton just turned around and took it in. 39-yard touchdown pass. And McKinnon, his third long touchdown of the season. He's got two long rushes. And now a long touchdown pass.
Salem families, thank you for your support.
5:37 to go. The Bulldogs get their second score of the night.
Extra point.
Adam Deniston with the hold. The Carapia kick is good, and it's 42-14. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
You be scared of John, watch me lead though.
Someone needed just 2 plays to go 50 yards, a 39-yard touchdown pass from Adam Deniston to Colt McKinnon. Carapia's extra point good. 50 seconds taken off the clock on that drive, and Ottumwa now trails Ames 42-14, 5:37 to go in the game. Ames is playing as if they expect perhaps an onside kick. They've got 6 guys up at the 50, 10 yards away from the football. The onside if you're Ottumwa here. Carapia looking like he may get a run at the ball too onside it. He tries it, takes a big hop. Another big hop, it's still up there, and a leaping grab by one of the Ames up men at about the 36, 37-yard line. Boy, that ball took 2 big hops. The only problem for Ottumwa was those hops kept going farther and farther away from the approaching Ottumwa players. If that ball could have hopped up maybe a little straighter, he just might have had a shot at it. As it is, Ames will take over at its own 36. Boy, it's good, sure hands. I didn't catch the number on that Ames player, but if he jumped up high to catch that last top, And if he doesn't come down with it cleanly, Ottumwa could have had a real good look at it. Five and a half minutes to go. The clock should be rolling. It's not. And the running clock is off now. Ottumwa got it back under 35. So we're back to regular timing rules. 3 wide left. Madsen will hand off to Jurgensen. The ball is loose. It's on the ground, and Ottumwa couldn't get it. It's still loose, and Ames got back on it. Ottumwa had a golden opportunity to pick up that loose ball at the 40. Instead, it's skittered away. And an Ames player, well, the quarterback, Madsen, fell on it at the 37-yard line, so it ends up being a 1-yard gain. Ottumwa had a chance to force a turnover there. I mean, it's probably 5 minutes to go. Comeback's probably out of the question, but it would have been nice to get a turnover, go down, get another score. Now, 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Madsen rolling to his right, looking downfield, throws, and a leaping catch is made for the first down, and then run out of bounds harshly at about the 49-yard line. Drew Peterson.
Madsen's pass is complete out to the.
So Peterson will be marked out at the 49-yard line, a gain of 12. And that'll get Madsen's yardage total on the season passing above 0. He had -9, now he's got +3. Ames taking its time in the huddle. Two wide right, 1 to the left on first down, and now a whistle. And Ames took its final time out with 4:46 to go, back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Family First Chiropractic, it is our goal to get you and your family as healthy as possible and keep you healthy for the rest of your life. We deliver an elevated level of care for the entire family. We approach healthcare from a holistic view, incorporating multiple chiropractic techniques and physical therapy to ensure that our patients achieve the best results as fast as possible. We believe you deserve the best. A little preventative care now will eliminate pain management in later years. We want our kids to grow and live an active, healthy lifestyle. Get your family checked at Family First Chiropractic.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate.
After the Ames timeout, their final one of the night, Little Cyclones have it 1st and 10 from their own 49. 4:46 to go. Madsen, the quarterback, hand off to Jurgensen, straight up the middle. Not a whole lot there. Zach Ross hits him at midfield. Might have fallen forward to the Ottumwa 49, gain of 2 for Jurgensen.
Brought down by Ross.
Second down and 8.
And McQueen. Second and 8 at the 49.
And looking at those playoff possibilities, and it's a little hard to tell who's going to end up in that bottom 8, in part because there's more than 8 teams you can say have a shot at being there. as Madsen bobbles the snap, rolling left, looking downfield, now tries to run, got around the corner down to the 45 to the 40, got a good block downfield, and he's taken out of bounds at the Ottumwa 36-yard line, a gain of 13.
Run out of bounds by Ross.
Before Zach Ross got him out of bounds. So you look at it, though,
First and 10,
Davenport West is worse than Ottumwa, and I can say that. They're 0-6, and they're playing Bettendorf tonight, probably going to be 0-7. Davenport West has been shut out 5 times coming into tonight and only had 1 touchdown in the other game. Cedar Rapids Jefferson winless coming into tonight. Davenport Central 1-5. Ames 0-4. Even with this win, they might not avoid the bottom 8. Madsen has trouble corralling that snap, and he's hitting the backfield and taken down.
Brought down by 38.
Ryan Slack came flying through and hit him first, and then Julian Moore cleaned him up. Loss of 1 on the play.
37.
Second down and 11. But there's also some interesting cases. You know, out west, Council Bluffs, Jefferson, and Sioux City West, both winless. They're playing each other tonight. And you, based on geography, you figure they might end up playing each other again next week. Hard to imagine them being sent way over here or Ottumwa being sent way over there for that matter. Especially when they say they care about geography. 3 wide to the right on this second down snap for Ames, 3:19 and counting. Madsen hands off to Jorgensen. He got hit immediately in the backfield by Zach Ross, and he was taken down at the 40, a loss of 3.
Brought down for a loss by Zach Ross.
So 3rd down and 14 coming up.
3rd and 14 at the 40.
Linn-Mar was only 1-3 coming into tonight. Now, they're not normally a team you would find in the bottom 8. And then what do you do if you're the Athletic Association with Iowa City Liberty and Iowa City High? They're playing each other tonight. Game's probably close to being over. They both came in at only 1-2. So one of them be 1-3, one of them be 2-2. Talking about teams that have lost games to COVID. Madsen rolling right on 3rd down. There's a flag down, it looks like, and he just throws it out of bounds before he's knocked out of bounds. And another flag comes in from way over on the far side of the field.
Incomplete.
Now, what is this flag? That flag was thrown by the side judge on the Ottumwa sideline. If he called a late hit from the other sideline where he was 53 yards away, and he threw that flag at the end of the play, if he called the late hit on Ottumwa from 53 yards away, then he needs to be told to go back and understand what his role is. I thought there was a flag down early on the far side. Maybe an illegal formation type flag. I thought I saw yellow. I can't see where it was sitting now because the officials are in the way. And then that flag came in on the near side at the end of the play. Everything rolled to the far side on the play. The referee threw the flag in a completely open space at the 38 on the near hash. I have no idea what he was seeing. Whatever he was seeing was at least 20 or 30 yards away from him, if not farther. I think there is a marker down at about the 41 on the far side. Now, the near side official came over and picked up his flag, but I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. Ineligible downfield on Ames. That was the call on the far far side, or on the near side. But then they called a late hit on Ottumwa.
Receiver downfield against Ames.
Now wait a minute.
And personal foul.
Who threw which foul? That flag on the far side was down first. That would be the. I think that this near side judge called a late hit on a play that was 53 yards away from him. So now it's third down. The ball's marked at the 30, and now it's third down and a few. And the snap goes over Madsen. Said he runs back to get it and falls down at the 42. Well, I don't believe in karma, but if I believed in karma, I'd call that karma. And it looks like the punt unit will come on for Ames here as we're down to 2:05 and counting in the fourth quarter. Ames leading 42-14.
For Ames at the 42. McKinnon deep for the Bulldogs.
I was having trouble figuring out how long that third down distance to go was because the person holding the stick on the far side is not holding it straight up and down. He's kind of hugging it, and I couldn't see the stick. Lipsy's punt is high and short. It bounces at the 20 straight up in the air, and it comes down again and hits the foot of an Ames player, and that's where it'll be down to the 20-yard line. So Ottumwa's final drive of the regular season, you would think, will begin with a minute 36 to go at its own 20. And two more teams, well, at least one more team to throw into that mix of potential playoff opponents. And you're going to think I'm nuts when I say this. Ankeny Centennial is playing West Des Moines Valley tonight. They're both 1-4. The loser of that game will be 1-5. Now, they've played some of the toughest schedules in the state because obviously they're playing Waukee and Johnson, Southeast Polk, and all them. Snap back to Denniston, deep down the left side, and incomplete. Looking for Trey Swartz on the fade route.
Pass intended for Swartz, incomplete.
Second down and 10. Clock stops, minute 29 to go. But in a season where the Athletic Association isn't even bothering keeping RPI, and so they're only, I don't know what they're looking at, and I don't think anybody really knows exactly what they're looking at to put these teams into a playoff bracket. But can you imagine if Ottumwa had to go play a playoff game at Centennial or Valley? And even though that team would be 1-5, you can't tell me they're one of the worst 8 teams in the state. Quick swing pass to Swartz on second down, gets a block from McKinnon, jukes outside at 25, breaks a tackle 30, up the sideline 35, runs over another man 40, 45, and out of bounds at about the 47-yard line. Trey Swartz just running over people. They'll mark him at the 48, a gain of 28 yards.
48-yard line. First and 10, Bulldogs.
First and 10. I believe they said he was all the way out of bounds, so the clock stops. That sideline official is not even looking behind him. He's waving at people to get back, and there's nobody on the white. There's nobody within 4 yards of him, and he's blindly waving at people to get back. Well, I don't know. This guy's like Don Knotts and Andy Griffith. Handoff around the right side. McKinnon on the end around to the 40, to the 35, and run out of bounds at the 33-yard line. That's a 19-yard gain for Colton McKinnon on the end around. Stops the clock with 1:10 to go.
Gain is down to the 33. 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
That's allowing Ottumwa to huddle up and keep this drive going. Bulldogs down 42-14, trying to get one more score to end the regular season. Don't think they'd use their timeouts here, but getting out of bounds will stop the clock that way. Double wing formation. And a give now the reverse to Glosser. He's got a huge pull left side. He's going to let Dennison get in front to throw a block to the 20, 15, 10, 5, and he's drilled out of bounds at about the 2-yard line. Boy, that inside reverse that McKinnon has scored 2 touchdowns on this year, they fumbled it away when tried to run it in the first half. This time Glosser took that second handoff and had just tons of room.
First and goal at the 2.
Clock is stopped with 1 minute to go. 31 yards for Kai Glosser. And someone will try to punch it in. 3 wide to the right. Palma's the only back in the backfield. They'll give it to the senior, and he is stopped at the 1. Andy Palma has not scored a touchdown this year. They try to get him one there.
Palma, the ball carrier.
Let's see if they try it again.
41, J.J. Wilhite.
Clock is rolling now, but Palma will get at least one more snap off here. 37 seconds as they head to the line. Backs are offset. Another give to Palma. He's hitting the backfield and driven back to the 3, a loss of 2. And now if you're Ottumwa here, you want to try to get in, maybe call a timeout here. Or you got to run a play quickly. 17 seconds. Bulldogs go no huddle. Could be the last play of the regular season. 3rd and goal from the 3. Dennison, another give to Palma. Spins away, got into the end zone. And Andy Palma, the senior, gets a touchdown in his final game at Schaefer Stadium. Same play they ran last time. It looked like Ames was going to stuff it again, but Palma with a nifty spin move gets it into the end zone for his first touchdown of the year. And it comes with 5.9 seconds to go.
Number 1, Brian
Carapia will try the extra point. It's up. And it's good. 42-21. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
For excellence in auto body work and paint jobs, there is only one place to go, R&K Body Pros. They pride themselves on being a local business who puts their customers first. Not only do they do quality work, they do estimates, insurance jobs, and will work with clients on deductibles. If you are in an accident, see R&K Body Pros to get your car back to normal. They work with all insurances, making sure you're happy with your outcome. Excellence is what you can expect when you work with R&K Body Pros at 315 East 2nd Street in downtown Ottumwa.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
I ain't choose the gang chose me.
Ottumwa goes 80 yards in 7 plays took a minute 25, not quite a minute 25. Andy Palma, 3-yard touchdown run with 5.9 seconds to go. His first score of the season. And the score is Ames 42 and Ottumwa 21. Jesus Jaime is out for this kickoff. Ottumwa had Karapi out there last time for the onside kick. 5.9 seconds to go. There's no point in trying an onside here. Is he going to boom it or is he going to squib it? He may just try to boom it, get his 5th touchback of the year. Jaime. No, it's a low spinning liner that will bounce into the end zone. He'll get the touchback anyway. And Ames will snap it once more, and that'll do it for the night.
Touchback brings the ball out to the 20. 1st and 10 Ames.
Coming up in our post-game show, we'll run down the scoring in tonight's game, wrap up the regular season, and we'll go over one more time the potential playoff opponents for Ottumwa next week, and we'll tell you when you can expect to know what Ottumwa's playoff fate will be. That's all coming up in the Bulldog post-game show, which will be after one more Ames snap. Little Cyclones will come out. The starting quarterback, Lipsy, is back out there, but that's because they're going into victory formation, and I'm sure he's practiced taking the knee, and Madsen has not. So there's a snap, there's the knee, and that'll do it. Final score, Ottumwa falls to Ames 42-21. We will take a 3-minute timeout, come back and begin the postgame show on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's time to bring your vehicle into Gordy's Auto on Madison Avenue. Let Steve or one of his certified mechanics diagnose your car or truck's problems and get you back on the road. Just because your car started this morning doesn't mean it's not time for a checkup. Let them change the oil or perform other preventative maintenance to keep your vehicle running smooth. Stop in and see Steve at Gordy's on Madison Avenue, just before the Rock and Roll Dairy Bar. Call for an appointment and like him on Facebook.
Engage, educate, and empower every student every day. Ottumwa School. Building relationships, foundations for success. Helping every student to achieve their best. Engage, educate, and empower every student every day. Ottumwa Schools.
At Community First Credit Union, there's a lot to see. We build customized financial solutions so you can enjoy the life you want. We make it comfortable to have a conversation about what's important to you, like helping you stay on course to reach your savings goal. And what's important to us all, like helping to support causes that count. See for yourself what See First can do for you.
Wondering what to have for lunch or supper? Stop in and see Mike and his team at Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse. Whether you want amazing Greek food, pasta, salads, sandwiches, fish, chicken, steak, or the best pizza in town, they have what you want. They are always open for carryout, and their full menu is available at mikespizzasteakhouse.com. Thank you, Southern Iowa, for making Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse your favorite restaurant and your favorite pizza place. Proud to support the Ottumwa Bulldogs.
Yes, the great outdoors is wide open. So why not make the most of it? Expand your family's freedom with the off-road's best. Like the only built-in GPS that doesn't require a cell connection. And group tracking that lets you spread out and stay together. Upgrade your ride for as little as $5 a day. Polaris. Think outside.
Stop into Slayton Polaris, located 8 miles south and west of Pulaski.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
And welcome back to Schaefer Stadium, where your Ottumwa Bulldogs end the regular season falling to Ames 42-21. Ottumwa will go into the playoffs 0-6. Ames will enter the playoffs at 1-4. The Little Cyclones scored the first 4 touchdowns of this game in the first half. Taman Lipsy, a 9-yard touchdown run with 3:32 to go in the first quarter. Lipsy had a 56-yard touchdown run, 11:02 in the second quarter. Derek Papin, an 8-yard touchdown run, 8:28 to go in the second quarter. And then Lipsy hit Corey Phillips for a 5-yard touchdown pass with 4/10 of a second left in the first half, 28-0. Ottumwa came out of the locker room fired up. They went right down on the field, and Kai Glosser on 4th and 3 ran it in from 22 yards out to get Ottumwa on the board 28-7. But then Ames answered on their next drive. Lipsy hit Joe Flannery with a 26-yard touchdown pass to make it 35-7. Minute 46 to go in the third. Lipsy found Phillips for his second touchdown, a 4-yard pass to the tight end, 42-7. The running clock went into effect, but Ottumwa turned that off when Denniston hit Adam Denniston hit Colton McKinnon for a 39-yard touchdown pass. 5:37 to go in the game, made it 42-14. Then the Bulldogs got the ball back, went down in the final minute, and with 5.9 seconds to go, senior Andy Palma, the fullback, got a 3-yard touchdown run, his first score of the season. And the final score, Ames 42 and Ottumwa 21. We're going to take one more 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we will take one more look at the potential playoff scenarios and wrap up the regular season here on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people with goals, people who want to save more, people that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you, great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
Looks like they picked the wrong getaway driver.
Gonna be paying for this for a long time.
They will. But with accident forgiveness, Allstate won't raise your rates just because of an accident, even if it's your fault.
Cut! Sonny.
Is that good?
Line. The desert never lies.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you were talking about Allstate and insurance.
When I...
Let's try again. Everybody back to 1,
Accident forgiveness from Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Berry Patch IT Services invites you to stop in and let me, David Berry, assist you with fixes to upgrades on laptops, desktops, printers to keyboards, new or refurbished. I carry a variety of makes and models. Whether for work or play, I can customize whatever you're looking for. Sure, Main Street is under construction, but my front and back doors are always open. Berry Patch IT Services, open Monday through Friday at 313 East Main Street in downtown Ottumwa.
At Community First Credit Union, there's a lot to see. We build customized financial solutions so you can enjoy the life you want. We make it comfortable to have a conversation about what's important to you, like helping you stay on course to reach your savings goal. And what's important to us all, like helping to support causes that count. See for yourself what See First can do for you.
Hi, I'm Jackie King, owner of TSD Embroidery, the Stitch Doctor. I just want to thank our customers, as I know you have options. My staff and I truly appreciate your business. Not only are you supporting a locally owned business, you are supporting 3 different families, putting clothes on their children, paying bills, food on the table, and helping them reach their personal dreams. Shopping local truly means more than what people think. If you haven't stopped into the Stitch Doctor, I personally invite you. TSD Embroidery, the Stitch Doctor, 115 East Main Street, downtown Ottumwa. Thank you for shopping local.
Talking with someone about suicide or suicidal thoughts can be hard, but it is sometimes a necessary conversation to have. If you're concerned about someone you've noticed a drastic change in behavior in, ask the person directly if they are considering suicide. Research shows that asking the person directly helps the suicidal person feel at ease and less alone. For more information, please call Southern Iowa Mental Health Center at 641-682-8772.
You're watching the Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
And welcome back one final time to Schaefer Stadium, where your Ottumwa Bulldogs end the regular season with a loss falling to Ames 42-21. Now the question is, where will Ottumwa play in the playoffs next week? During the game, we kind of went over the possible options. These are the other teams that look like candidates to be in the bottom 8, and for most of these, we don't know how their games turned out tonight because haven't seen the scores posted yet. But Davenport Central came into tonight at 1-5. Davenport West 0-6, and we know Davenport West lost to Bettendorf. So Davenport West finished up 0-7, and they didn't score in that game. So they're 0-7. They were shut out 6 times. They would probably be the bottom seed if you were seeding teams. Probably makes it less likely Ottumwa would play them at 0-6. But other teams that could fall into that bottom 8 and have a first-round game in Class 4A, Cedar Rapids Jefferson 0-6 coming into tonight. Ames was 0-4 coming into tonight. With that win, you would hope they wouldn't rematch Ottumwa and Ames next week. I'm a little bit afraid of that possibility. That doesn't seem very fair. But Ames maybe made a case tonight that they might not even belong in the bottom 8. It's kind of hard to determine because, again, as we talked about during the fourth quarter tonight, Ankeny Centennial and West Des Moines Valley playing each other tonight, they both came in at 1-4. One of those teams will come out of tonight 1-5. Now, you wouldn't say that Centennial or Valley is one of the worst 8 teams in 4A, but will they just go by records and say that they're playing a first-round game, and if that's the case, they say, hey, well, that's about the closest place we can send Ottumwa. I don't know if it'd be very fair to Ottumwa to make them go play a Centennial or a Valley team that's played a short and tough schedule and come out of it 1-5. That doesn't seem like the kind of matchup you would look for in an opening round where you're having the bottom 8 teams play their way into a 32-team bracket. We don't know what's going to happen with the Iowa City Liberty, Iowa City High loser. That team will be just 1-3. Linn-Mar came into tonight at 1-3, probably trying to win to get out of that bottom 8. Council Bluffs, Jefferson, and Sioux City West, they're playing tonight. They're both winless coming in. They probably have to play each other next week just because they're out west away from everybody else. So there's a lot of options, and we're really not sure exactly how the Athletic Association is going to sort the teams out in 4A. What we do know is that the announcement of all the playoff, what they call pods this year, and the playoff pairings will be announced at noon tomorrow. So unlike past years where if you stayed up late into the night, 2, 3, 4 in the morning, they'd be posted on the website. The Athletic Association says, no, go to bed. We'll get it up at noon tomorrow. So we got to wait until noon tomorrow to find out where Ottumwa is playing and who they're playing. And as soon as that's announced, we will get it out on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Twitter account at OTT Radio Sports. So we'll get a story posted on ottumwaradio.com as well, and let everybody know what's going on with next week's game. Whenever that game, or wherever that game is, we're pretty sure it'll be the 7 o'clock kickoff next week, and we will have the Ottumwa football playoff action for you here on 1240 AM, 102.7 FM KBIZ, and on the live video stream at ottumwaradio.com. Let's thank all of our sponsors one more time as we end the regular season. Meridian Credit Union, David Wildbrenner with Allstate Insurance, Warehouse Barbecue, Whitney RV Sales and Service, Portreator Orthodontics, Slayton Polaris, Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse, Ottumwa Glass, Community First Credit Union, Lisco, Sonic Drive-In, Family First Chiropractic, Berry Patch IT Service, The Stitch Doctor, Champion Bowl, the Ottumwa Community School District, Dixon's Floors and More, Bench Warmers, R&K Body Pros, Lee's Photography, Gordy's Auto Repair, Southern Iowa Mental Health Center, Cold Palace Cafe and Books, and HT Garage. A big thank you to Bulldog head coach Brian Goodvin for helping us prepare for tonight's broadcast. And a big thank you to our producers tonight. Annie Argo is our on-site video producer, and Brandon Drew producing the radio broadcast back at the KBIZ studios. Finally, I'd like to thank you, the fans, for tuning in tonight, because without your support of these broadcasts and of Ottumwa High Athletics, none of this would be possible. So thank you for tuning in to Bulldog football on 1240 AM, 102.7 FM KBIZ, and on the live video stream at ottumwaradio.com. My name's Jason Van Arkel. I'm not sure where we'll be for next week's playoff game, but I will talk to you next Friday night. Until then, good night, everybody.
This is Jana Brumbaugh, broker and real estate agent at Homegate Real Estate in Ottumwa. Check out this listing at 45 Brookwood. You'll find this real log cabin, 4-bedroom, 3 full bath home on a small acreage in one of Ottumwa's nicest neighborhoods. Open concept with vaulted ceilings, skylights, and 4 seasons room with a finished walkout lower level. If you'd like to work with an agent that works hard for you, find me, Jana Brumbaugh, on HomegateSoutheastIowa.com.